Hello and welcome to Doran Park for Orleans Firebirds baseball on the Birds Broadcast Network alongside my pal Gareth Kwok. I'm Carlo Jimenez as we start the final 2 weeks of the season as the Orleans Firebirds take on the Bourne Braves. The Firebirds are coming off a comeback win over the top team in the Eastern Division in the Brewster Whitecaps. The Birds led going into the 8th inning, 5-2, before Will Simpson hammered one into the night sky for a grand slam to give Brewster a 6-5 lead. Firebirds responded in the bottom of the 9th with an RBI double from Luke Keichel, who gave the Birds an 8-6 lead and capped off his 6th RBI night. The Birds are looking for their second 3-game winning streak of the season as they take on the Braves. On the other side, the Bourne Braves dropped just their 3rd game of the summer, losing 4-2 to Falmouth at home. Bourne is on pace to have the best winning percentage of the last 10 years of any Cape team, as they have a 19-3-3 record and will look to get back in the win column today. The Braves in their losses average just 2 runs per game, and the Birds will need some good pitching to try to hand Bourne their first losing streak of the summer. The Firebirds are looking for a big-time win over the best team on the Cape, and the Bourne Braves on the road at Doran Park. Let's go to Noah Searson for the Early Bird pregame show.
Welcome to another edition of the Early Bird pregame show. My name is Noah Searson, sideline reporter for the Orleans Firebirds, and I'm standing beside the sideline reporter for the Bourne Braves. Calvin Cristoforo had to get the Syracuse connection going prior to this big, much-anticipated matchup. The Braves, of course, I've heard about it all season long. They're having a stellar year, record-breaking pace at this point, Calvin, but, stumbled a little bit against Falmouth, maybe came down to earth a little bit. So when you look at that game, obviously this Bravos squad, still a very talented team, but when you look at the Falmouth game, what was the big weakness that kind of got exposed in that one, and how do they fix it today against the Birds?
Well, this is a Braves offense that scored 10 runs the night before, 9 runs the night before that, and they only scored 2 against Falmouth. So the offense took a little bit of a hit in that loss against Falmouth, coming off 2 emotional W's. So I think if the off day was on Wednesday instead of Thursday, they'd have been more fresh, but I think they were a little bit tired in that game on Wednesday and were only able to scratch 2 runs across home plate.
And that's going to happen in the Cape League. Losses are going to come nonetheless. 19 wins, extremely impressive at this point. You guys had a lot of All-Stars, of course. The All-Star squads not playing game this year, but the squads were released. So for Firebirds fans this year, only played the Braves once, actually tied that game. So this will kind of be a rubber match in a lot of ways. But for all the Firebirds fans wondering, who do I look out for? Who am I scared of in that Braves daunted offensive lineup? Who's the one guy they should know about?
Well, I'm going to give you 2 because they play in the same college team. A couple of Louisville Cardinals you got to watch out for. Christian Knapczyk leads the league in batting average, currently riding a 7-game hit streak. He'll be hitting leadoff tonight. And then Dalton Rushing, his college teammate, another sweet swinging left-handed bat. He can put it out of the ballpark pretty much everywhere. He'll be hitting 3rd tonight. So a couple of Louisville Cardinals you got to keep your eye on.
Louisville Cardinals, ACC, watch out for them. Firebirds fans, it will certainly be a fun one. Like I said, this is the rubber match, much anticipated game. The Firebirds coming off 2 straight wins after they were really reeling. So you got one team trying to rebound, the Firebirds trying to continue their hot streak. And normally we do keys on the Early Bird pregame show, but I figured we got the Syracuse guys. No, this isn't Q's Countdown, but we're going to have our predictions today for this webisode edition of the Early Bird pregame show. So, Calvin, I'm going to put you on the spot. I think I know what you're going to say. But when you're looking at this matchup, what are you expecting to see storyline-wise? And then give us a final score on this one.
Well, when you look at this game, the Firebirds are all about hitting. Chase DeLauder in the middle of that lineup. I'm sure you've definitely seen him all year long. The guy
catches barrels,
hits the cover off the ball, and going into Braves pitching staff that's really good. You're going to see Austin Parsley tonight from UNC Greensboro. 22 innings pitched this year, 0 walks.
Wow.
He's going to fill up the strike zone. He's going to make you put the ball in play. So it's the Braves pitching against the Firebirds hitting. Obviously, I'm taking the Bravos. Give me the Braves 7-4. I like 7-4 tonight.
7-4. So, Calvin, you're underselling the pitching of the Firebirds just a bit because, they haven't been hot at all times, but they have maybe their best guy going tonight, Hayden Thomas out of Texas A&M Corpus Christi. He's an all-star. He's been developing multiple pitches, and in his last 2 outings, shutout ball against Falmouth, who the Braves lost to just the other night, and then also Wareham. I got the Birds in this one. I think it's going to be a little low scoring. Here's a prediction for you between both teams. 16 combined strikeouts at least. Yeah. I think it's going to be a pitcher's duel. I got it 2-1 Birds. They take the lead in the 8th inning. and shut it down in the ninth. The Grim Reaper, Nick Wallerstedt shutting it down. Needless to say, it's going to be a close one. It's going to be a fun one, so thank you very much, Calvin, for helping me out on the Early Bird pregame show. Be sure to check out all of his content on Twitter. They got a lot of great stuff going on at Bourne. But we got a baseball game to play now, so that's all I got here on the Early Bird pregame show. So for Calvin Christopher, I'm Noah Searson, sending it back to Carlo and Gareth for Anthem, and then first pitch at 6, guys.
Moylan.
Appreciate it, Noah. Always good to get some insight from the opposing team as we get set for the national anthem here at Doran Park. A beautiful night, partly cloudy,
Starting pitcher for the Braves
with
from UNC Greensboro, number 6,
a nice breeze.
Austin Parsley.
Here on this Friday night, the Bourne Braves wearing their
The Braves
Friday Reds for the first time this
coached
summer.
by
Hard to
Hancock,
believe here
Ed
on
Marco, Casey
July
Cummins,
23rd.
Kevin Weaver, and Quinn Stebbins.
As
Tonight's
we
bad
bring
boys
you
are
game
Cameron Mahoney and
23
Jackson
of the summer.
Tonight's umpires
Orleans
are Jason
and
Klump,
Bourne.
Sparky
Firebirds
Burns,
tied the
and Rich
Braves
Guys
last
Nine.
time they played them, 2-2.
Ladies
It
and
was the
gentlemen,
third
we ask
tie
at this time that you
Braves
please
have
rise
been
to remove
involved
your
in,
caps for
and
the
the last
playing
one
our national
of the
anthem.
summer, as here comes the national anthem.
Thank you, and thank you to all the Bourne Brave Clinic participants for joining the players on the field.
A beautiful rendition of our national anthem as we bring you the starting lineups for the Orleans Firebirds, as written by manager Kelly Nicholson in his 20th season of the summer. Leadoff man will be the sophomore Peyton Chatinier out of Ole Miss. Behind him, Luke Keischel, the sophomore out of USF. Chase DeLauder in the 3 spot, the sophomore out of James Madison. Then Tyler Locklear, the sophomore out of Virginia Commonwealth University. Jared McKenzie, guess what? He's also a sophomore out of Baylor. And then Trey Harmon breaks up the rhythm, the senior out of Stetson. Justin Mickness, the junior out of Kent State. In the 8 spot, Julio Marcano, the senior out of NJIT. And the 9-hole, Benjamin Blackwell, the junior out of Dayton. Firebirds will be facing off against Austin Parsley on the mound for this Bourne Braves team, and we'll get you the defense behind the starting pitcher for the Braves. In left, moving from left to right, will be Braylon Wimmer. In center, Joe Lampe. In right will be Colby Thomas. Then around the infield, Max Anderson will be at third, Christian Knapchek at short, and playing second base will be Tanner Schobel. At first, Dalton Rushing, and behind the plate will be Peter Burns for this Bourne Braves team. 19-3-3 on the summer, coming off just their 3rd loss here at home against Falmouth before the off day. And Austin Parsley will be on the mound, the right-handed pitcher from North Carolina, Greensboro. He's getting his 2nd start of the summer, but his 6th appearance of the summer. Only other start came on July 10th against YD. He went 4 innings, gave up 2 earned and 3 hits. In his last outing, which also came against the guys from Yarmouth Dennis, he went 4 innings out of the pen, 1 hit allowed, and 5 strikeouts. He has been terrific So far, a 2.59 ERA in 17 in the third. He has yet to walk anyone and struck out 22 batters while only surrendering 14 hits. So this is one of the better pitchers in this lineup for the Bourne Braves. Austin Parsley out of North Carolina Greensboro, majoring in sports management, and calls Charlotte, North Carolina home. Firebirds in the black HGMH uniforms today with the white pants, the black undershirts. First time we've seen this combo. Orleans across the chest in red, outlined.
Leading off for the Firebirds, the second
in white,
baseman from the
outlined in
University of
red,
Mississippi,
and
number
numbers
3,
on the back.
Peyton Chatagnier.
So it'll be the right-handed batter, Peyton Chatagnier, trying to set the tone for Orleans. These two teams were even last time they faced off, played to a draw 2-2 in what was a pitcher's duel. Parsley looks in, and the opening offering of the night. And Chatagnier takes a strike on the outside. No balls and 1 strike. Firebirds on a 2-game winning streak, defeating Katuitt and then Brewster in dramatic fashion before having an off day yesterday. 0-1. Downstairs, 1 ball, 1 strike. Parsley, a 3-pitch guy. Going to see a fastball, slider, changeup from him. Although really relies on that fastball, 1-1. And Chatagnier swings and foul taps one, pops out of the glove of Peter Burns, the catcher. And they count 1 ball, 2 strikes.
And what you're going to see from Parsley tonight, he'll throw from a 3/4 arm slot. Fastball not overpowering, he'll be around 86, 89, but he does have a slider and changeup. He likes to use and incorporate a lot of his off speed as well, especially the changeup.
Parsley looks in, likes the first sign he sees. He kicks, 1-2. Chatagnier takes high, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Parsley was SoCon All-Conference second team reliever for North Carolina Greensboro. Was a middle inning reliever. Second on the team in innings pitched, and the fewest walks. 2-2. Downstairs, 3 balls and 2 strikes. So Parsley, who has yet to walk a batter all summer, with a full count to the leadoff man, Peyton Chatagnier. Chatagnier does have a good eye for this Firebirds team. He's taken 8 walks. 3-2. And a swing and a foul straight back. It's the tight netting here at Doran Park. It's not like Eldridge. Upper Cape Technical School, the home of the Bourne Braves. And just a beautiful Friday night for baseball. 3-2. Chatagnier fouls another pitch back. And he awaits another full count offering. Peyton hitting .281, 3 home runs, 10 RBIs. Scored 2 runs, both times he was aboard. Taking 2 walks against Brewster on Wednesday. 3-2. And he takes ball 4 low. The first walk of the summer for Austin Parsley. And it's to the leadoff man, Peyton Chatagnier, here in the top of the first.
Now batting, the third baseman from the University of San Francisco.
And for a Bourne
number 9,
team that's
Luke
had excellent
Kiesel.
pitching really all summer long, and I think the key for them, for Orleans, is having to strike early. It seems like when they get off to a good lead early, they're able to really drive up their confidence for the rest of the game, and I think this top of the order, this half of the order, should be able to do so.
First pitch to the right-handed batter, Luke Kiesel, and he swings and skies one down the right field line over towards the construction zone. The count, no balls and 1 strike. There's a pitching staff for Bourne that leads the league in ERA, the least amount of wild pitches, the least amount of hit batters, and the least amount of walks. That walk to Chatagnier, just the 59th of the summer by the arms of Bourne. Throw down to first, Chatagnier back on a head-first slide. Peyton with 5 stolen bases so far. Top 1, just getting going. Peyton Chatagnier takes a walk off Austin Parsley, who gives up his first walk of the season. 0-1. And Luke Keishel looks at a ball downstairs. 1 ball, 1 strike.
It's hard to believe that Parsley, like you talked about, Carlo, had 5 appearances and he's thrown 17 and thirds innings and had 0 walks. I mean, his control has been superb all summer long, and he's been able to get strikeouts, more strikeouts than innings pitched. Can Orleans get to him tonight?
1-1. And a swing and a line drive over the glove of the third baseman Anderson and into left field. A walk and then a knock, and there's 2 on and nobody out. And the Firebirds offense working quickly here at Doran Park as up comes Chase DeLauder with an opportunity to give the Birds the lead.
Madison University, number 25, Chase DeLauder.
And Luke Keishel continuing to become arguably the hottest hitter right now in this Firebirds lineup. Every single time he comes up to the plate, he's putting together some sort of solid contact, and he does so right there with a hard ground ball that gets past the glove of the third baseman Anderson. And now here's Chase DeLauder.
Lefty on righty, first pitch home. And DeLauder swings and slices 1 foul. Down the left field line. Kind of a makeshift hill, a couple of steps on it. Between the dugout of Bourne and home plate. Down the left field line, and then bleachers behind us here down the right field line. Chatinier at second, Keishel at first, 0-1. Strike on the outside edge. DeLauder in the hole, no balls, 2 strikes. Chase on a 4-game hitting streak, 5 for 14. He's got a home run and 3 RBIs during that stretch. 0-2. And he takes low, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Home plate umpire, Jason Klump today. Sparky Burns is down the first base line. And Rich Gaetani moved from third to up the middle with 2 runners on. Chatinier walked, Keishel single. Nobody out, top 1. Orleans and Bourne, 1-2. Chatinier's running, swinging a ground ball towards the first baseman rushing. He's going to go to second for 1. The turn to first. Pulls the first baseman rushing off the bag as he's unable to snag it. Safe is DeLauder. Excuse me, that was the catcher Parsley covering the bag.
The first baseman from
And
Virginia
Chatinier is on to
University,
third.
number 28, Tyler Locklear.
Runners at the corners and 1 out for Orleans. So the team leader in RBIs steps into the box with an opportunity to give Orleans an early lead over the best team on the Cape, the Bourne Braves. Runners at the corners, 1 out, top 1. Orleans' only visit to Doran Park. Parsley looks on, right arm dangling by his side. Looks towards DeLauder at first, deals home. Misses low. You can tell Parsley that 4th ball to Chatinier, and then that first pitch there, Gareth, to Locklear, he thinks that's a strike, and he's not getting the low strike call early. 1-0. And Locklear fouls one off down the right field line. And the count 1 ball and 1 strike.
Yeah, so far it looks like Jason Klump with that pitch right below the knees. It seems like he's not giving that call. And so we'll have to evaluate that and continue to sort of update as the game progresses. But that's what it seems to be. He's not giving that low strike call.
The 1-1. Locklear swings and misses at a high fastball, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Tyler hitting .244 on the summer, but an even .300 in his last 6 games, along with 4 RBIs and 2 big flies. Chatinier at third, Chase DeLauder at first, top of the first inning. 1 out, and the Firebirds looking to grab the first lead of the night. 1-2. Off the outside, Locklear lays off. Count 2 balls and 2 strikes. Firebirds trying to win 3 in a row for just the 2nd time this summer and hand Bourne their first losing streak of 2021. 2-2. Strike 3 at the knees. There's that low strike. Locklear down looking. And out number 2 of the top of the first inning, and it's up to Jared McKenzie
The left fielder from
to
Maryland
try to
University,
take advantage of
number
this
18,
2-on,
Jared
2-out
McKenzie.
situation.
Yeah, Parsley freezes Locklear on a fastball right at the knees there. Wasn't expecting a 2-strike fastball right down the pipe. So now McKenzie has to hopefully try and come through here. and get Orleans on the board.
Left-handed batter looks towards the right-handed pitcher, Parsley. Opening out for him, swing and a miss. And the count, no balls and 1 strike. Jared scored a run against Brewster. And Orleans' last game, hitting 197 on the summer. Chadnier at third, DeLauder at first. 2 gone, top 1, Bourne and Orleans, 0-1. Strike. Downstairs, Parsley starting to find the bottom of Jason Klump's zone. And McKenzie down, no balls, 2 strikes. The wind is quiet. A partly cloudy Friday night. 0-2. And a swing and a miss. Down goes Jared McKenzie. And 2 big strikeouts for Austin Parsley. Firebirds have 2 on to start the inning, and nobody scores. 1 hit. 2 runners left the board, and we'll head to the bottom of the first.
Tonight's
Orleans
game
and
balls were
Bourne
donated by Fairway
scoreless.
Financial. Red Shirt Friday is a national program created to acknowledge, honor, and support our troops who put themselves in harm's way to defend our freedom.
All right, friends, tonight's game is sponsored by Red Shirt Fridays. Red Shirt Fridays is a national program created to acknowledge, honor, and support our troops who put themselves in harm's way to defend our freedom. In support of this program, the Cape League teams will be wearing a specially designed red jersey every Friday. This special weekly celebration of Red Shirt Fridays is sponsored by 47 Brand, HB Hood, Cape Cod Regional Transit Authority, Advanced Embroidery, and the Cape League. Support our troops and join us by wearing red each Friday.
Welcome back to Upper Cape Regional Technical. Carlo Jimenez alongside Gareth Kwok, bringing you Orleans Firebirds action here on the Birds Broadcast Network. Let's set the lineup for the Bourne Braves, led by Harvey Shapiro in his 18th season. 38 years of experience between these 2 managers in Kelly Nicholson and Harvey Shapiro. It'll begin with Christian Knapczak, the sophomore out of Louisville. Max Anderson, the sophomore out of Nebraska, hits second. And then another sophomore out of Louisville, and Dalton rushing. Braylon Wimmer cleans things up, the sophomore out of the University of South Carolina. Coley Thomas hits fifth, the sophomore out of Mercer. Joe Lampy, who's from Arizona State University, sophomore as well. Josh Moylan, the sophomore out of East Carolina. Tanner Schobel is a sophomore out of Virginia Tech. And Peter Burns, the junior out of Boston College, hits ninth. In the field for the Orleans Firebirds, it will be McNiss putting down the signs. At third, Luke Kieshel. At short, Benjamin Blackwell. Second base, Peyton Chatinier. And at first, Tyler Locklear. In the outfield from right to left, Julio Marcano in right. Chase DeLauder will roam center. And Jared McKenzie holding down left field. The pitcher on the mound for Orleans, it's Hayden Thomas, who gets his 4th start of the summer, his 5th appearance. Thomas had his best outing of 2021 last time out. 5 innings, 3 hits, no runs at Wareham in a 5-4 win. And he'll take on the best offense on the Cape in the Braves, starting with the lefty Knapczak. First pitch on its way. Strike at the top of the zone. And the count, no balls and 1 strike to Christian Knapczak. The 0-1. Strike 2 on the inside. Quickly, Knapczak in the hole. No balls and 2 strikes.
And what you're going to see from Thomas tonight, he's a right-hander who works from the stretch instead of a windup. 3/4 arm slot. Fastball will run around 89-90. You'll get mostly 90-91 with a curveball, slider, and changeup.
0-2 off the outside. One thing to note about Hayden Thomas this summer, left-handed batters against him, 2 for 27. He has been dominant against lefties. And Christian Knapczak, who leads the Cape in average, is a lefty. 1-2. And he swings and lines one up the middle, and there's the 3rd hit of the summer by a left-handed batter against Thomas. It's a leadoff single for Christian Knapczak. And the best hitter on the Cape for average, hitting
Now batting, the third
.346.
baseman from the
Picks
University
up
of
a knock.
Nebraska, number 31, Max Anderson.
So in stands Max Anderson. Anderson named a Cape League All-Star last week. Right-handed batter faces off against Thomas with Knapczyk at first. Check on to first, and Knapczyk back with a head-first slide. Christian with 5 stolen bases this summer. That last hit extending his 7-game hitting streak to 8. Thomas deals to Anderson, and he swings and lifts one in the air to right center. Center fielder DeLauder on the run, still going back towards the gap, reaches up and makes the catch. Jace DeLauder covering a lot of ground in center field. Had to run a long way to get to that baseball. And there's out number 1.
Now batting, the first baseman from the
Just
University
sort
of
of the
Louisville, number 18,
first observation that
Dalton
you get when you
Rushing.
come here to Bourne Park, Carlos, the gaps are really deep, especially out in right center field. I mean, it's 395 the straightaway center field and almost 360 down the line. It actually curves in at the very last second to be 300 at the right field foul pole, but there is a ton of ground in right center field, and Chase DeLauder able to cover that ground with a nice play.
Here's the first pitch to left-handed bat of Dalton Rushing. It's a strike on the outside. Rushing hitting .325 this summer, but that jumps up to .425 with runners on base as Knapczyk leads at first. No score, Orleans and Bourne, bottom of the first inning. 1 on, 1 out. 0-1. Misses away. Mickness pops up, stares down Knapczyk at first, who scurries back. And the count 1 ball, 1 strike. Rushing also named a Cape League All-Star. First 3 hitters of this lineup were. 1-1. And he swings and slices one into left, going back to left fielder McKenzie. He starts the slow jog, steps, sets up, and makes the head-high catch. And there's 2 away. 2 fly ball outs after the leadoff single from Rushing.
From the University of South
Knapczyk,
Carolina, number 29,
Up comes
Braylon Wimmer.
the leadoff hitter, cleanup hitter, Braylon Wimmer. Wimmer picked up his 4th multi-hit game of the summer, last time out against Falmouth. As he digs in. No score, Hayden Thomas giving up the leadoff single, trying to keep it scoreless. He throws down to first, Knapczyk back on a head-first slide. Wimmer was 2 for 4 with a run. The first time these 2 teams faced off, one of only 2 runs for Bourne in the 2-2 tie. The pitch. Up high, Mickness snap back throw to first. Locklear applies the tag, but Wimmer is back in a dive. Count 0 balls and 1 strike to the righty from the University of South Carolina. Thomas sets at the bell. 0-1. Breaking ball misses away. 1 ball, 1 strike. For Thomas, he's had terrific control of the fastball and the curveball this summer. It's been that 3rd pitch, the changeup, that has escaped him at times. 1-1. Breaking ball in the dirt, sliding to his right. Mickness, a nice stop on the backhand. And now he wants a new baseball. Count 2 balls and a strike. In Thomas's first outing at Wareham, he gave up 3 home runs. All 3 were on that changeup. Knapczyk leads at first after his single up the middle. 2 outs, bottom 1. No score, Orleans and Bourne. Thomas 2-1. And a swing and a line drive down the left field line. That's a fair ball, and it's going to roll to the wall. McKenzie tracks it down. Knapczyk hits the bag at third. He's coming home. The relay throw from Blackwell over the top of Mickness, who can't apply the tag. An RBI double from Braylon Wimmer. And the Bourne Braves pick up a 2-out run. It's 1-0 in the bottom of the first. 16th RBI of the summer for Wimmer. Just a slicing line drive down the line. Blackwell had a chance to throw out Knapczyk, but the throw was just a little high, and Mickness, trying to swipe the tag, could not apply it to the sophomore from Louisville, Christian Knapczyk.
Yeah, I mean, as you said, Carlo, I think that there was actually a very good textbook relay from Orleans. Blackwell's throw just a little bit high to Mickness. It was a more accurate throw. They would have gotten them.
Right-handed batter, Colby Thomas looks at a first pitch strike. No balls and 1 strike to him. The Firebirds had a runner in scoring position in the top of the first. They were unable to capitalize. Bourne has a runner on in the bottom of the inning, and they get a double down the line and take the first lead of the night, 1-0. Here in the bottom of the first with 2 outs. 0-1. Breaking ball up high. 1 ball, 1 strike. Colby Thomas, a .237 hitter, but has been reeling in his last couple of games. 0 for 7 in his last 2 games. Thomas, right arm dangling by his side. He comes set, looks at second base where Wimmer takes his lead. The 1-1. Breaking ball misses away. 2 balls and a strike. Colby Thomas, a 37th round draft pick of the Baltimore Orioles back in 2019. Here comes a 2-1 to him, and he swings and misses. And the count, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Thomas, when he was drafted by the Orioles, said it was a pleasant surprise. Didn't expect to hear his name called or see his name on the TV. The Orioles called him and said, "Are you excited?" He said, "Yes, I am." Who wouldn't be excited? 2-2. Swing and a miss. First strikeout of the night for Hayden Thomas, and that will do it for the bottom of the first. 2 hits, 1 left on, and Bourne brings home a run on a 2-out RBI double by Braylon Wimmer. It's 1-0 Braves through an inning here at Doran Park.
The Bourne Braves and the Orleans Firebirds.
All right, fans, tonight's game is sponsored by Mosquito Marys. The Cape Cod Baseball League would like to welcome our new sponsor, Mosquito Marys, a locally owned, family-operated business that provides all-natural mosquito and tick control services. Call 866-ASK-MARY or go to MosquitoMarys.com. Mention the Cape Cod Baseball League and get your first treatment for only $29. And tonight's broadcast is sponsored by Coca-Cola. Cape Cod Coca-Cola thanks you for supporting the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod Coca-Cola has been proudly refreshing the community for over 30-plus years, and we're honored to support the CCBL and many other wonderful organizations on the Cape.
So what do you think? We keeping the Mosquito Marys?
Yeah, that worked out much better the second time around. What do you think?
I think it did too.
Okay, good.
The first time it was just too funny. It was too funny.
The first time, if you want some pure entertainment, you please go back to our last broadcast and look at our Mosquito Marys ad read.
After this game, of course.
Yeah, of course, after this game. But that was great. That was great.
To the top of the second we go at Doran Park. Orleans and Bourne, and it's the Braves with a 1-0 lead. As up comes Trey Harmon, the senior out of Stetson. Home plate umpire Jason Klump asking for the lights right before he goes off to dust off the plate.
University, number 49, Trey Harmon.
And Harmon digs in. Firebirds surrendering a run in the bottom of the first. Can they respond in the top of the second? First pitch to Harmon is a ball downstairs. And the count, 1 ball, no strikes. Harmon came in a pinch hit opportunity against Brewster on Wednesday, 1-0. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 1 strike to him. Was unable to reach on the ground out. However, in his 6 starts with the Firebirds, 1-1. And he swings and golfs one down the left field line, and that ball's going to hook foul. Harmon got all of that over the top of the batting cages in left. Plenty of distance out past the bathrooms. But instead, it'll just be strike 2. The count, 1 ball and 2 strikes. One, 2. And a swing and a foul down the right field line. It's so interesting, Gareth, watching Harmon swing because it is all upper body.
I mean, he's a big guy, and he can use that upper body really to drive the ball to all fields. We've seen him do it in the BP.
1-2, and he taps one down the third baseline foul. Listed at 6'4", 245. prototypical first baseman, a big power hitter. Although he only had 2 home runs in the spring with Kentucky, which is hard to imagine with the way he swings the bat in batting practice. 1-2. And he fouls one straight back to the top screen here at Doran Park. In the count, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Only started 16 games for the Wildcats. That might explain the 2 home runs. The 1-2. Takes a ball awfully close, but upstairs. In the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Yeah, awfully close indeed. Looked like it painted just the outside corner there, but home plate umpire Jason Klump says not so fast.
2-2. And Harmon swings and drives one into left center field. Going back to center fielder Lampy on the jog. He reaches up and makes the catch. Harmon sends one for a ride, but it ends up in the glove of Joe Lampy, and there's 1 out. That sounded good
Now
off the bat.
The catcher from Kent State
And Lampy
University,
started to
number
jog a little
16,
bit, almost
Justin
to act like he wasn't
Victus.
going to get there, and then the ball just landed right where he was.
Yeah, it's a deep outfield here at Doran Park. Certainly helps out the pitcher. We've seen already with Hayden Thomas, a couple fly balls land at the warning track.
Left-handed batter Justin Mickness takes a strike downstairs. And the count, no balls and 1 strike to him. Base is empty, 1 out, top 2, 0-1. Mickness swings and slices one into left field. Coming into left fielder Brimmer, and he's not going to get there. Justin Mickness with a 1-out walk. The 3-game hitting streak extended to 4 for the catcher from Kent State.
Now batting, the
And
right
up
fielder
comes
from the
Julio
New Jersey
Marcano.
Institute, number 7, Julio Marcano.
With 1 on and 1 out. Well, for Mickness, Garrett, these last 4 games, you think back to the poke double down the right field line and the bloop single into left. He's just put the ball in the right spots.
He sure has. Slicing that blooper in between the left fielder and the shortstop there, and he's become a nice steady bat in the bottom of the order.
First pitch to Julio Marcano. The right-handed batter swings and misses. And the count, no balls, 1 strike. Parsley in his 4-inning outing against YD just gave up 1 hit last time out. He's already surrendered 2 to the Firebirds. Can they get on the board, trailing Bourne 1-0? 0-1. Strike on the outside edge. No balls and 2 strikes. Some ominous clouds headed our way down the right field line. A little darker than the ones from earlier today. Mickness with his lead at first. And the 0-2. Misses low. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Klump is not giving anything close downstairs. Garrett, those clouds don't look good.
And down right field side, definitely some heavy-looking clouds, but supposedly there's not supposed to be any rain in the forecast.
1-2. Strike 3 at the knees. Julio Marcano is down looking. And with 2 outs and a runner on, up comes Benjamin Blackwell. That's strikeout number 3 for Austin Parsley.
And right now, Parsley really trying to paint that bottom of the zone with the fastball. Sometimes he's getting the call, sometimes he's not. But it's a good pitch, and right now, if you swing at that pitch low and away, it's going to be a ground ball, which is why some of these Firebirds hitters are laying off.
First pitch to Blackwell. And he swings and lines one in the gap into right center field. Lampy jogging over, and he makes the catch, moving to his left. That will do it for the top of the 2nd inning. 1 hit, 1 left on, and the Firebirds strand another runner, their third of the night. We'll head to the bottom of the 2nd here at Doran Park. It's Bourne 1, Orleans nothing.
And the NCAA would like to
Hi, I'm Steve Anzoni, owner of Fairway Financial and Cape Cod's Retirement Income Specialist. If you want to hit a home run with your retirement income plan, schedule a time to meet with me today.
Get more details at fairwayfinancial.net. That's fairwayfinancial.net.
Welcome back to Doran Park. Carlo Jimenez alongside my good friend Gareth Kwok. The lights are on. Sun's starting to set as cloud cover is imminent. Here at Doran, the Orleans Firebirds and the Bourne Braves. The Braves, the best team on the Cape, 19-3-3. Orleans sitting at 500, 10-10-4. And it's the Braves with a 1-0 lead as we head to the bottom of the second inning. For this Bourne team, it will be Joe Lampe, who made 2 outs in the top of the inning. Josh Moylan and Tanner Schobel, the 7, 6, 7, 8 hitters for Bourne. And they will face Hayden Thomas, who gave up 2 hits in the top of the second. The big one, an RBI double down the left field line by Braylon Wimmer. So the lefty, Joe Lampe, digs in. Lampe hitting .278. He's got great speed. First pitch. And he takes a strike upstairs. No balls and 1 strike to him. Righty on lefty. Thomas exhales 0-1. And Lampe swings and cranks one into center field. Coming in the center fielder, DeLauder. He sees it, slows his jog, and makes the catch. Lampe retired. And up comes Josh Moylan with 1 out, and the base is vacant.
From East Carolina University, number 35, Josh Moylan.
Moylan, another lefty, a lefty-heavy lineup, Gareth, for a pitcher in Hayden Thomas, who has been terrific against left-handed hitters this summer. And that should play in the Firebirds' favor. First pitch home. Misses away. 1 ball, no strikes.
And for a guy like Hayden Thomas, who does well against left-handed hitters, it seems like the one trouble he's had so far this summer has been the first inning. All of his runs have come in the first inning.
1-0 and a foul down the left field line over towards a hill, a smaller hill, some seats underneath. It is real grass, but underneath concrete. Doran Park, it's a nicely kept park. As you mentioned, slopes down. 1-1. Strike at the knees. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Moylan.
Thomas has given up now 6 runs so far this summer, and they have all come in the first inning. So, but after the first inning, he's been electric with the strikeout stuff. And that's why he's been recognized as a Cape League All-Star.
1-2. Swing and a miss. Strikeout number 2 for Hayden Thomas. And the first 2 batters of the second inning are retired in order as up comes Tanner Schobel.
And that's the curveball from Thomas that he just whipped there.
Tech,
that got Moylan. And if he has that fastball curveball working, most of the time it's going to be a good day. And it looked like he had a little bit of trouble in that first inning commanding the off speed. So now he's got that curveball working here in this inning. That might play out for the rest of the game for him.
Right-handed batter, Schobel looks on and takes a first pitch ball upstairs. 1 ball and no strikes to him. 2 hits for the Birds, 2 hits for the Braves, but the difference, Bourne with a 1-0 lead in the bottom of the second inning with 2 outs and nobody on. Thomas is 1-0. And a swing and a pop-up down the right field line over into foul territory. Tyler Locklear gives it to Chase and watches it go over the fence. Something's being constructed out there and right.
I was about to say, along the third base side, it's sort of like a hill, little platform for the fans to sit on, and then right field side, it's just a big construction site.
1-1, skips in. 2 balls and a strike. Piles of dirt that go up to 15 feet high.
There's a bulldozer there too. I mean, it's a very very complete difference from third base and first base.
2-1. Misses inside. 3 balls and a strike to Schobel. I wonder if those bulldozers got rented at Milton Cat.
Oh, probably. You're good.
Thank you. Bourne 1, Orleans nothing. Bottom 2, 3-1. And a swing and a grounder foul down the third base line. Yeah, I just want to make sure Milton Cat gets their what they paid for. Your island and cat area dealer.
Go to miltoncat.com for more information.
God, what would I do without you? 2 outs, base is empty. the top team on the Cape, the Bourne Braves, with a 1-0 lead over Orleans. 3-2. And a swing and a hard hit ball on the ground and into center field, a base hit. Tanner Schobel with a 2-out knock keeps this second inning alive. And the 9-hole hitter comes to the plate, the only junior in the lineup today.
Now batting,
Peter Burns out of Boston College.
Number 12, Peter Burns.
And Burns, another lefty. Count them all up. 5 left-handed bats against Hayden Thomas, who lefties this year, including today's game, are hitting 3 for 30. Not a great percentage. First pitch to Burns. Upstairs. 1 ball and no strikes. Single by Schobel, the third of the game for Bourne. Firebirds looking for a win, number 11 on the summer, and their third in a row. Would be their second 3-game winning streak. Throw down to first, back with a head-first slide is Schobel. Tanner yet to steal a base this summer. Meanwhile, Bourne coming off just their third loss of the summer. Trying to bounce back, the 1-0. And a swing and a foul ball back to the screen. The count, 1 ball, 1 strike. The lights are on, a partly cloudy Friday night. Bourne wearing the Friday Reds for the first time this season. 1-1. Another swing and another foul back to the screen. Hard to imagine that this is the first Friday night Bourne has been at home, but this is the first time we've ever been to Doran Park, so a lot of firsts today.
Well, it'll be the first and last time Orleans will visit Bourne this summer. Bourne will actually take on Orleans on Monday at Eldridge.
1-2 through the legs of Mickness off the hard backstop, and into second goes Schobel. See how they score that one. Count 2 balls and 2 strikes, so the runner moving in scoring position. Gareth, don't look now, but there's some thunder down the right field line. I guess you can't look at thunder. That was a poor word choice on my part. But don't open your ears now? That doesn't really work. Schobel at second. Bourne 1, Orleans nothing. Bottom 2, the 2-2. Skips in. This time Mickness keeps it in front of him, sliding to his right. The count, 3 balls and 2 strikes. That last pitch by Thomas goes as a pass ball. The official score. I'm a little surprised. We haven't seen a ton of pass balls this summer. I feel like I just assume it's all wild pitches, but thinking back, that does make sense. Runner at second with 2 outs. The payoff. Downstairs. And a 2-out walk to Peter Burns. And all of a sudden, after the 2-out single by Schobel, and now the walk to Burns, up comes the most dangerous hitter on the Cape, Christian Knapczyk, with 2 on and 2 out. And not a spot you want to be in if you're Hayden Thomas.
Yeah, I don't think Thomas had any intention of trying to walk the number 9 hitter there, but it was a pretty easy take low and in for Burns. And now you got Knapczyk, who finds a way to put the bat on the ball almost every time he comes up to the plate here.
The opening offering to the lefty. Misses inside. The count, 1 ball and no strikes. Knapczyk picked up hit number 3 on the summer by a left-handed batter against Hayden Thomas. Impressive piece of hitting. And that's why he leads the Cape in average, 346. Here comes a 1-0. And he swings and lines one into left field on a hop. The shortstop Blackwell takes it on the backhand. Throw to first is not in time. Christian Knapczyk is 2 for 2 as he loads the bases with 2 outs. And up comes Max Anderson, the right-handed batter out of Nebraska.
Great play by Blackwell, the shortstop, to stop that ball from getting into left field, and maybe Harvey Shapiro sends Schobel from second to home, but Blackwell, since that ball was so deep in the hole, it's just not going to be in time with the throw, with an accurate throw to get Knapczyk, who runs well. And so now you got the bases loaded, and definitely a gut check here for Hayden Thomas to try and get Max Anderson here with the bases loaded and hold this deficit down to 1.
Bourne 1, Orleans nothing. Bottom of the second inning. Hayden Thomas has not surrendered a run past the first as he looks towards Anderson. The pitch, low. 1 ball and no strikes. All these base runners coming with 2 outs. A single by Schobel, a walk by Burns, and an infield single by Knapjack. Orleans trying to keep this a 1-run game. Thomas is 1-0. Off the outside. 2 balls and no strikes. Bourne Braves making Thomas work. 38 pitches. And this is about to be number 39 to Max Anderson. Thomas looks in, likes the sign from Mickness. And the 2-0. And a swing at a high fly ball into center. DeLauder turns on the sprint back. He sets up in front of the warning track and makes the catch. A deep fly out from Max Anderson to dead center towards the 395 mark. And Bourne leaves the bases loaded in the bottom of the 2nd inning. 2 hits, 3 left on. No runs come across. We will head to the 3rd. It's Bourne 1, Orleans nothing on the Birds Broadcast Network.
Now batting, the second baseman.
Welcome back to Doran Park. Carlo Jimenez alongside my roommate Gareth Clark. Top of the 3rd inning. And it is a 1-0 lead for the Bourne Braves over the Orleans Firebirds. It'll be the top of the lineup for Orleans and Peyton Chatagnier. Right-handed batter looks towards Austin Parsley. The first pitch home. Low. The count 1 ball and no strikes. Chatagnier took a walk to open up the game in the 1st. It was the first walk Parsley has given up all summer. 1-0. Swing and a miss. Count 1 ball and 1 strike to Chatagnier. Orleans Firebirds looking to grab a win. Number 11 in their 3rd in a row against the best team on the Cape. 1-1. Breaking ball catches the outside. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Bourne Braves, Gareth, seem like they're on a mission this year. 19-3-3. Didn't lose a game till game 13 of the summer. The 1-2. Chatagnier hits one sharply over the top of the Bourne dugout. And when you look at the history of the Braves, only 1 championship in the modern era, and that came in 2009. But in the 2010s, this was a team that made the playoffs 9 of their 10 years. Were in the West Division Finals 5 times. 1-2. Check swing to Chatagnier go. Sparky Burns says no down the first base line, and the count 2 balls, 2 strikes. And went to the championship in 2017, but lost to Brewster. They win. Just have not been able to win championships to show for it. 2-2. Swing and a miss, and Chatagnier strikes out at a high fastball. 4th strikeout for Parsley. And there's one away in the
Now
top
batting,
of the
third
third.
baseman from the University of San Francisco.
I mean, you got to
number
give credit
9,
to
Luke
Harvey Shapiro
Kiesel.
and what he's done with this ball club. And I mean, he's recruited a really good group of guys, all talented players, and maybe he got also lucky that he didn't get a ton of guys that left for Team USA as well. They all stayed around, and so you have that talent, and it results in a lot of victories.
First pitch to the righty, Luke Kiesel, and he skies one into right center. Lampy on the jog over to his left, tracks down the baseball. One pitch, and Kiesel is retired. Here in the top of the third, and with 2 outs and the bases empty, Orleans trading Bourne 1-0.
Now batting,
Up comes
center
Chase
fielder from
DeLauder.
James Madison University, number 25, Chase
Guys
DeLauder.
like Knapcheck, Dalton Rushing, who's having an excellent year for them, Max Anderson as well. I mean, that's as good of a top 3, and those guys aren't Team USA, so they stay with Bourne, and they're able to produce for the entire summer.
First pitch to the lefty, DeLauder. He takes a ball upstairs. There's a reason Shapiro is the all-time win leader with Bourne. 3rd most wins in Cape history. 1-0. And DeLauder swings and skies one. Shallow left field. Going over the shortstop, Knapcheck. He calls everybody off as he puts his arms in the air and makes the catch. 3 up, 3 down. That will do it for the top of the 3rd inning. Firebirds go quietly, but Noah Searson has got something to talk about. Noah, take it away.
Yeah, appreciate it, Carlo. So as we head into the bottom half of the inning, Hayden Thomas trotting back onto the mound, and he has been one of the big bright spots in this pitching staff for Orleans. 2.25 ERA coming into this one, 21 strikeouts in 16 innings, but arguably his best quality out here is his willingness to learn between Coach Troop and the analytics guys. He's developing his game quite a bit, and in a bullpen session at Katuitt earlier this week, he threw a bullpen and discovered he had a great opportunity with his curveball. He throws a spike, which for those who don't know, spike curveball has a little less depth to it, more late breaking action, but he's also adding a 12-6 curve to it. It's going to have more break, more depth to it, and in that bullpen said that's the best I've seen all summer long. He was able to throw that 12-6 and spike back-to-back, and that's going to make him very unique if he can get that on a consistent level. Not necessarily seeing a lot in game yet, but if Hayden Thomas can develop that 12-6, that spike like he threw in that bullpen, not only does he have major league stuff, but something you don't see very often, 2 distinct curveballs. That's going to be very tricky to hit against and presents a major challenge if you're a hitter. So I haven't seen him much tonight, like I said, but Hayden Thomas, he's developing a lot, coming into his own on the Cape, and the latest is he's got the 12-6 and the spike. And let's just say if you're a hitter stepping into the box, Hayden Thomas is not going to be an easy challenge, guys.
To the bottom of the 3rd inning here at Doran Park. Thanks so much, Noah Searson. Hayden Thomas developing 2 different curveballs as he will face the lefty Dalton Rushing at the bottom of the 3rd. Bourne 1, Orleans nothing. First pitch home. Rushing looks at a ball upstairs. Dalton flew out to left his last time up. Left-handed batter hitting .325. The 1-0. Misses high. 2 balls and no strikes. Bourne's lone run coming in the bottom of the 1st on an RBI double from Braylon Wimmer, who's on deck. Thomas is 2-0. Misses away. 3 balls and no strikes to Rushing. Hayden got out of a bases-loaded situation in the 2nd inning. Gave up 2 hits and a walk, all with 2 outs. 3-0. Down the pipe for strike 1. The count 3 balls and 1 strike to Rushing. Dalton Rushing currently on a 3-game hitting streak. Cape League All-Star looks towards Thomas. 3-1. Swing and a miss. And the count fills up. 3 balls and 2 strikes. The only visit for the Firebirds to Doran Park. Trees out past the football field in center. 3-2. And a wave. And Hayden Thomas works 3-0 to a strikeout. His third of the
Now batting, the left
game.
fielder from the University of South Carolina, number 29.
And up comes Braylon Wimmer.
And Thomas going with that fastball there past Dalton Rushing, who's one of the best hitters on the Cape right now. I mean, every guy in this Bourne lineup right now, 1 through 9, is a formidable hitter. I mean, that's why they are 19-3, as well as give them credit for the pitching as well. But their lineup has produced a ton of success.
Wimmer shows bunt, bunts it down the third base line. Thomas, the pitcher, to his left, picks it up on the bare hand, throw to first over the top of Locklear. And backed up by Peyton Chatinier, the second baseman. That ball get out of play. Haven't seen a signal from the umpires, and it looks like Chatinier was able to back it up, so staying at third. And that's an infield single for Braylon, who's now 2 for 2.
Yeah, with Thomas falling off the mound toward the first base side and the bunt laid down on the third base side, it was going to be tough for Thomas to have to pick that up, get a good grip, and then fire that to first all quickly.
Throw down to first, and back with a head first slide is Wimmer. Sometimes when pitchers pick up those balls, especially the bunt scare, you see them hit a new velocity high. They sling the thing over there, and they got away from Thomas there. First pitch to Colby Thomas, right-handed batter, ropes one over the top of the Snack Shack. And the count, no balls and 1 strike. Had to check out the Snack Shack today?
Nope, I did not. I did not yet. Although we did, we got some popcorn at least from Martha. Was really nice enough to give us some popcorn a couple hours ago.
0-1. And here's a swing and a fly ball into right center field. DeLauder on a sprint going over. He now jogs, reaches up, and on the move makes the catch. Chase DeLauder and Joe Lampe for Bourne have been active, the 2 center fielders tonight.
The center fielder from Arizona State University.
And on cue, here comes Joe Lampe. 2 outs, bottom 3. Bourne 1, Orleans nothing. Got to give a shout out to Martha O'Donnell, providing some popcorn for the media crew. You know, Tori Murphy's excited about that. First pitch to Lampe, strike on the inside. No balls and 1 strike. Tori loves to try the popcorn at every park. Do we have an official list on what's best? We need one of those.
I have to ask our social media team.
0-1, and Lampe fouls one over the Bourne press box, straight back. No balls and 2 strikes.
Well, we'll make a list. We got to get back onto that later, either tomorrow or so. But yeah,
I mean, if you're taste testing them, you gotta have a list, right?
You have to.
At first leads Wimmer, 2 outs, bottom 3. Bourne 1, Orleans nothing. Firebirds trying to hand the Bourne Braves at 19-3-3, their 4th loss of the summer. 0-2. Upstairs, 1 ball and 2 strikes. If you want to beat this Bourne team, got to keep them off the scoreboard. That seems obvious, but Bourne's only scored 4 runs in their 3 losses. On average, they score in their wins about 6 runs a game. 1-2. And a swing, and this ball is smacked into center field, a base hit. Joe Lampe picks up his first knock. Hayden Thomas gives up another hit. That's number 6 here in the bottom of the 3rd. And up comes Josh Moylan. Moylan was announced on the PA in between innings. His family is in attendance today. Making the trip over from Stony Beach, Maryland. It's a good drive.
Oh, yeah.
Not close. You're talking 11, 10 hours or so. 2 on, 2 out. Thomas deals to the lefty. Swing and a miss. No balls and 1 strike. Wimmer at second. Lampe at first. And once again, Hayden Thomas trying to work out of the jam, the 3rd straight inning with runners in scoring position. Thomas is 0-1. Misses inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. So 2 hits by left-handed hitters after that single by Lampe in this game for Bourne. After the rest of the teams that faced Thomas picked up 3 hits. 1-1. Just misses away. 2 balls and a strike. Starting to see why this Bourne team has the best offense on the Cape. Hitting .262, which is a good 13 points over second place Orleans. Thomas sets, exhales, 2-1, swing and a miss. Nice breaking ball has Moylan chasing, and he's a strike away from getting out of the inning with no damage done.
Yeah, he threw the changeup there, 2-1. Been pinpointing that low and inside corner there, trying to get it on the back foot. Moylan, 2 swing and misses on the changeup. We'll see if Thomas goes back to that pitch here, 2-2.
Wimmer at second, Lampy at first. 2 outs, 1-0 Bourne, bottom 3, 2-2. He goes fastball, and he misses upstairs. Now the runners will get a head start, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Moylan trying to break an 0-for-10 streak in his last 3 games. Thomas looking to keep it a 1-run game. On a beautiful Friday night at Doran Park, 3-2. A swing and a foul straight back just over the bricks. It is not a chain link backstop here at Bourne, which means throw a fastball, it ricochets off those bricks. Mickness might have a couple balls bounce his way in which he has a chance to throw runners out with this forgiving all-brick backstop. Wind picks up slightly as the flag begins to move in center. 3-2. Swing and a miss. Thomas strikes out Moylan, 4th of the game. And he gets out of the 3rd inning. 2 hits, 2 left on. And it's a 1-0 Bourne lead as we head to the 4th. Gareth Glock will take the reins. It's Bourne up a run through 3.
Through 3 here at Doran Park. It's a 1-0 Bourne Braves lead. Austin Parsley still in the ball game. The rising redshirt senior from UNC Greensboro, the Cape League All-Star.
Now batting.
Going out for his 4th inning of work on the mound. He's thrown 3 shutout innings, allowed 2 hits, 1 walk, and 4 strikeouts. And he'll face off against the 4, 5, and 6 hitters of Orleans, Tyler Locklear, Jared McKenzie, and Trey Harmon, all dewed up. And from the line, the first pitch. Locklear swings and pops one up foul off toward the first base side. 0-1 to the Atlantic 10 Player of the Year and the VCU first baseman. Locklear struck out looking back in the first inning on a fastball right at the knees against Parsley. Raising him for the 2nd time. The 0-1. Locklear takes inside, but the fastball 1-1. Firebirds making their first and only trip to Doran Park here in Bourne this summer in 2021. 1-1 pitch. Locklear skies one out deep to left field. Backing up is a left fielder, and it is gone! Off the light post. Tyler Locklear has tied it up. 1-1 the score. His 7th home run of the summer. A laser beyond the left field fence. It's 1-1.
That ball got out of here in a hurry. I mean, it was on a line.
University, number 18,
and a
Jared
scorcher.
McKenzie.
that hit the light pole. Does he get extra points for that?
I mean, he should. He extra brownie points. McKenzie, first pitch, lays down the bunt down the third base line. It'll roll foul. And it'll be 0-1 to the Baylor left fielder, Jared McKenzie. Boy, that, as you mentioned, they got out fast. And the left fielder, Braylon Wimmer, just turned around and admired it off the light post in left center field. A laser from Tyler Locklear. 7th home run of the summer. RBI number 21, which leads the Orleans Firebirds. And with that home run, he is now tied for the league lead in runs batted in with Owen Diodani at Wareham. 0-1 to McKenzie, swinging a pop-up in the shallow center field. Lampe adjusting his hat while jogging in, makes the catch. And there's the first out of the 4th.
Joe Lampe is very casual out there in center. That's his 5th put out today, but
Now batting,
he
the DH
looks
from
very
Stetson
cool
University,
and collected on every
number 49,
play
Trey
he's had to
Harmon.
make.
Lampe, the Gold Glove Award finalist, the Rawlings Gold Glove Award finalist for the best defensive center fielder. He covers a lot of ground out in center field for Arizona State. Trey Harmon now gets into one on the first pitch down the left field line, but this is going to be foul. Trey Harmon jumping up and down as he heads toward first. That's the second time tonight where he's gotten into one, but he's hooked it foul down the left field line. And if it stays fair, it's a home run.
He's got the right power, just the wrong angle. It's 330 down the line, but both of those balls are plenty gone if they stay fair.
Just out in front a little bit early. A 1 pitch. Parsley paints the outside with the fastball at strike 2 called. 0-2 to the future Stetson Hatter. Trey Harmon with Justin Mickness on deck. 1-1, we're tied up here in the top of the 4th. 0-2. Harmon chases at a high fastball and swings and misses. And that is strikeout number 5 for Austin Parsley, and there's 2 away. Here comes the left-hand hitting Mickness now out of Kent State.
Number 16, Justin Mickness.
Mickness, who sliced a loop single in the left his first time up in the 2nd inning, takes a first pitch heater at the knees for a called strike. 0-1. Tyler Locklear going deep to lead off the 4th. A solo home run and has evened up the score 1-1 as Mickness sends a high fly ball into left center field. Lampe over to his right in the left center field gap, makes the one-handed catch, and the side is retired. 1 run on 1 hit comes off the bat of the VCU third baseman and the Atlantic 10 Player of the Year, Tyler Locklear. Home run number 7 for him in 2021. And we head now to the bottom of the 4th, all evened up at 1 here from Bourne when we return on the Birds Broadcast Network.
Your Orleans Firebirds would like to thank Franklin Sports for their sponsorship of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Franklin is yet again proud to be the official batting glove of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Throughout the summer, all 10 Cape League teams are wearing their own custom team batting gloves, courtesy of Franklin Sports. To order your favorite team's design or to create your own, visit franklinsports.com. Enter code CCBL20 for 20% off your purchase. From Cape Cod to the Major Leagues, only the best hitters in baseball wear Franklin gloves. Whether it's life insurance to safeguard your loved ones, an umbrella policy to protect your teen driver, or to make sure your home is covered from storm damage, Rogers Gray is there to guide you. Insurance is more than just a box of checks. Trust Rogers Gray, a proud sponsor of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Curry College is where you go to become anything you want. Curry prepares students to engage in successful careers with learning beyond the classroom. Explore undergraduate programs including new majors in sport and recreation management, graphic design, marketing, and computer science. Online at www.curry.edu.
Look at us.
Who would have thought?
Just like Jason Benetti and Steve Stone. Maybe we draw a little inspiration from them.
I almost lost it.
You did good. You held yourself up that time.
Thank you.
I'm proud of you.
Thank you. Felt good.
Aiden Thomas back out for the bottom of the 4th. With this game all knotted up at 1, a solo home run from the freshman All-American Tyler Locklear, the Orleans first baseman, has evened up the score at 1 apiece against the best team right now on the Cape, the 19-3 Bourne Braves. who Carlo talked about earlier in this broadcast. They're on pace to shatter the Cape League best record when the 2015 Orleans Firebirds, they went 31-12. They had a winning percentage of .716, and
the second baseman
Bourne's
from Virginia Tech,
record
number
right now at
27,
19 wins,
Tanner
3
Schobel.
losses, 3 ties. That's a winning percentage of .820. Over 100 points better than that 2015 Orleans team, as the first pitch to Tanner Schobel, right-handed batter, is grounded foul along the third base side, and it's 0-1. 8, 9, and 1 hitters due up against the righty Thomas. Schobel, Burns, and Knapczyk. As there's a stray ball that comes onto the field, McKenzie will hustle over there and underhand toss it back to the fans out in left field down the line. Thomas, who got into a bit of trouble back in the third. 0-1. Curveball, and that is in the dirt, gets past Justin Mickness and goes to the screen. 1-1. Thomas had runners on second and first with 2 outs, but then he got a strikeout, his 4th strikeout against Josh Moylan to keep them off the scoreboard. Line drive into center field on the 1-1 pitch. DeLawther backing up, reaches up and makes the catch for the first out. There's been some hard hit contact tonight from both Bourne and Orleans.
The catcher from Boston College, number 12.
You want to do some quick
Peter
math, Gareth?
Burns.
It's been a total of 14 outs put away at center field between the two teams. That's a lot.
Center field's a hot spot right now. And luckily for Bourne and Orleans, they got 2 good defensive center fielders out there. DeLawther for Orleans, Lampy for Bourne. First pitch to Peter Burns, left-handed batter. High fastball, check swing, no on the appeal, says third base umpire Rich Gaetani. And it's 1-0. Peter Burns drew a walk his first time up against Hayden Thomas in the second inning. Right-hander working from the stretch, 1-0. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 1 strike. To Peter Burns. The rising junior and the catcher from Boston College. He's from Reading, not too far away from Bourne, in-state in Massachusetts. The 1-1. Fastball inside and low. 2-1. Burns hitting 171 on the summer. Hasn't been able to see the ball all too well this summer as he swings and pops one up foul down the left field line on the 2-1. And it's now 2-2 to Burns. 1 for 16 in his last 5 games. He has only 6 hits in 35 at-bats in 2021. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Thomas gets the sign from Mickness at the belt. Kicks and throws. Curveball misses high. And it's 3-2 with Christian Knapczyk on deck and the top of the order due up for the Braves. 1-1 the score. We're in the last of the 4th. Here from Dorn Park. 3-2. Swing and a miss. Thomas gets him on the pitch outside. And Burns is settled down. Strikeout number 5 for Hayden Thomas, the right-hander out of Texas A&M Corpus Christi. And there's 2 down here in the 4th. Hayden Thomas with 5 strikeouts, already equaling his total from last week against Wareham at Spillane Field. Here's Knapczyk, left-handed hitter. First pitch, swing and a miss. A curveball in the dirt. Knapczyk chases. It's 0-1.
Chance for Thomas to go 1-2-3 for the first time today.
The Louisville shortstop is 2 for 2 off Thomas already tonight. Fouls one off back to the screen on the 0-1. Quickly 0-2 now to Knapczyk with Max Anderson on deck for Bourne. He increased his hitting streak to 8 games with a hit back in the first as he chokes up on the bat by about a half inch. 0-2. Fastball just a bit outside, says home plate umpire Jason Klump, and it's 1-2. Good 2-strike spot from Hayden Thomas, trying to paint that outside corner. get Knapczyk to roll over. 1-2. Fly ball hit well to center field. DeLauder backtracking, shy of the fence, shy of the track, and off to his right makes the catch. Hayden Thomas's first 1-2-3 inning of the ball game comes here in the bottom of the 4th. He's through 4 with 5 strikeouts, and we got ourselves a good one as we head to the 5th. Austin Parsley back out on the mound for the Braves when we return. It's 1-1 here from Doran Park.
Bottles, cans, and all other
Let's go around the
materials.
Cape and see what else
It
is
takes
happening
only 6
on this
recycled plastic
Friday
bottles to
night.
make 100
Everybody
baseball
is
caps.
playing. And that's great news for baseball here on the Cape. Brewster Whitecaps a 3-0
If you
lead
wanna hit a home
over
run
the
with
Chatham
your
Anglers
retirement
at
income plan,
Stony
visit
Brook.
Fairway
Hyannis is
Financial.net
trailing
and
Katuitt
speak with
3-1 at
retirement
Lowell
income
Park
specialist and national
as the
best-selling
Cavaliers look
author
to end a
Steve
5-game
Anzoni.
slide. Falmouth with a
Contact
1-0
Steve
lead
today
over
at
YD. That at
fairwayfinancial.net.
Arnie
That's
Allen Field. And the top of the second
fairwayfinancial.net.
at Spillane. Harwich 2 and the Gateman from Wareham nothing.
All right, so if you're a Firebirds fan, you're hoping Falmouth keeps up that lead over YD, and you're hoping that Wareham is able to come back against Harwich. Right now, Harwich in that second place spot in the East. They have a record of 13-8 with 4 ties. YD in third place with 11 wins, 9 losses, and 6 ties. And then Orleans right behind them in fourth with a record of 10-10. They are
Now
in
batting,
500
the
with
right
4
fielder,
ties
the New Jersey-
as
the
well.
New Jersey
So
Institute of Technology,
Brewster
number 7,
with still a very
Julio
comfortable lead in
Marcano.
first place, Carlo, but you're hoping that the 2 and 3 teams, Harwich and YD, start to go on a bit of a skid as Julio Marcano, right-handed batter, swings at the first pitch and pops one up foul onto the hill. 0-1 to the NJIT right fielder Julio Marcano. It's sort of a hill, but then you got like a little concrete ledge as well with some gravel. That's along the third base side at least. 0-1 from Parsley. Marcano swings and fouls one back to the netting, and it's 0-2. Right in front of our resident Bob O'Donnell, actually. Off to the right of us by about 15 feet. I think Bob's got plenty of souvenirs. The 0-2. Marcano takes very high. 1-2.
I also think if he wanted a baseball, he wouldn't have to go chase one down in a game.
I don't think he needs to chase any more baseballs. 1-2. Off the end of the bat, popped up foul again toward the press box here at Bourne, and it's 1-2. So the first base side, at least down the right field line, it's all construction site, just massive piles of dirt. And then right here by the Orleans dugout, you got a grandstand bleachers. 1-2 is a breaking ball inside, 2-2 to Marcano. And then on the third base side here at Bourne, you got a little grassy lawn that's up on a hill, but then you also got a bit of a concrete ledge and a platform that the fans can lay their seats and watch the game. 2-2. Fouled off the mask of Burns. And he'll go out and take a moment to recollect himself. Go talk to his pitcher, Parsley.
It's almost like a Terrence in left. It's confusing.
There's a lot of things here at this ballpark in general. Snack Shack along the third base side. You got the batting cages out in deep left field, and then you have the football field of Upper Cape Tech out in deep left center field. You can see the goalpost out beyond the outfield fence. 2-2. Swing and a miss. Marcano strikes out for the second time against Parsley, and for the right-hander out of UNC Greensboro, his 6th strikeout of the ball game.
Now batting,
And
the
then
shortstop for the
along right
University of Dayton,
center
number
field, right
11,
field, you just
Ben
got a bunch of
Blackwell.
trees that are about 100 feet high. Goalpost, or the flagpole, I should say, out in right center field. Blowing slightly in right now. Benjamin Blackwell lays down the first pitch bunt. Along the third base side, it's a good one. Charging is Anderson. Here's his throw. Not in time. Blackwell able to beat out the bunt single A beautiful
batting,
bunt
the
single
second baseman
right
for
along the
Oldest,
third base
number
side.
3,
He's been trying to
Jaden
do that the last
Chatnier.
several games and hasn't been successful until now, right along that grass. And the third baseman Anderson's throw, not in time. A one-out base runner for Orleans. Here's Peyton Chanier in the top of the order now for the Firebirds. Right-handed batter versus the righty Parsley. And now Parsley turns and throws over to first. Blackwell dives back to first with a head-first slide. He'll dirty up the black HDMH jersey and his white pants. I still can't believe that they only have one pair of pants that they have for the entire summer. First pitch. Chanier takes high and in for ball 1.
Yeah, at least we're not the guys washing them every night.
Well, it's like they show up to the games and they already have, they have the dirt stains and grass stains on, and it's like, do you not have an extra pair? And they, all the guys said, nope, this is our only pair. It's kind of hard to believe. 1-0. Chanier pulls one foul down the left field line and beyond the third base snack shack, 1-1. Especially because these guys are playing 6 out of 7 days in the week, too. I mean, they need their pants.
They take their rips with them. That's for sure. Although I've heard Nancy does some sewing, some patchwork.
Nancy Nickerson on our executive board and one of our host families. As another check over to first. Blackwell back to first with a head-first dive. And some guys already tore a hole in their pants like within the first week. It was that quick. Blackwell with his lead at first. 1-1. Chanier pops one up foul behind the Orleans first base dugout and onto the construction site. It's 1-2. To the Ole Miss second baseman, who is 0 for 1. He's drawn the walk to open up the ball game, and then he struck out swinging in the third. One ball, 2 strikes with Luke Keishel on deck for Orleans. 1-1 the score here in the top of the 5th. The 1-2. Chanier takes on the outside corner. Strike 3 called. Fastball from Parsley. That catches the outside. Strikeout number 7 for Austin Parsley. And that is a new season high now for the right-hander and for the Cape League All-Star. His previous season high was 6. He now has 7 tonight through 4 2/3, and there's 2 down for Luke Keishel. Right-handed batter from the University of San Francisco. First pitch, line drive into center field, a base hit. Luke Keishel, 2 for 3 today. Boy, is he really swinging a hot stick. Ever since coming to Orleans 2 weeks ago
Yeah, coming off the 6 RBI game last time, in which he had the grand slam, and already 2 for 3 today.
He's really in one of those zones where he is seeing the ball well. He is seeing Cape League pitching very well. As here's DeLauder now, left-handed bat. First pitch from the righty Parsley is a slow breaker outside for ball 1. Chase is 0 for 2. He's reached on the fielder's choice, and he has popped out to the shortstop. Opportunity for Orleans to take the lead here. Blackwell at second and Keishel at first. The pitch. Chase takes a breaking ball on the outside corner. 1-1. One from Parsley. DeLauder tops one over to the second baseman, Schobel. To his left. Now just flips it over to first, and that will retire the side. No runs on 2 hits, no errors. 2 are left stranded for Orleans in the top of the 5th. As we head now to the bottom of the 5th here from Dorn Park. It's Orleans 1, Bourne 1, and we'll be right back here on the Birds Broadcast Network.
Throughout the summer, all 10 Cape League teams are wearing their own Now batting, the
Gareth
third
Kwok
baseman from the
alongside my
University of
partner,
Nebraska, number
Carlo
31,
Menez, and our
Max
sideline
Anderson.
reporter, Noah Searson, here on the Birds Broadcast Network. 1-1 the score. Game number 25 on the schedule for Orleans. 11 more games left here in this 2021 summer. Hard to believe as Max Anderson stands in against Hayden Thomas. First pitch is a swing and a miss on a changeup, 0-1. And luckily for the Firebirds, 7 of the final 11 will be at home at Eldridge Park. Anderson, 0-1, takes inside and low. Count even at 1. Hayden Thomas pitched a 1-2-3, fourth inning, the first 1-2-3 inning he's thrown tonight. Had to deal out of some trouble. 1-1, spins a breaking ball inside, 2-1. Anderson has sent 2 deep fly balls to center, only for them to be put away from Chase DeLauder. The 2-1. And a slow ground ball to third. Behind the bag, Keishel, his throw in the grass, dug out by Locklear, is in time for the out. Good play by Luke Keishel at the hot corner on that bouncing ball behind the third base bag. A long throw, and Keishel used the grass to his benefit, just skipping that one in the ground, and Locklear, the first base, the last of the 5th. Here's Dalton Rushing, first pitch. Rushing lines one in the right field. Coming on in is Julio Marcano, and he makes the catch. 1 pitch, 1 out to Dalton Rushing, the Bourne 3-hitter, and there's 2 out for Hayden Thomas very quickly.
Now batting, the left fielder from the University of South Carolina, number 29.
Yeah, Thomas up to
Braylon
77
Wimmer.
pitches, so you got to imagine he's coming towards the end here. And if they get too quick, and maybe if he can get Wimmer quickly, maybe he earns himself an extra inning. Longest outing he has gone this summer is 5 against Wareham.
Here's the right-handed bat from South Carolina, Braylon Wimmer. He swings at the first pitch and pops one up foul down the right field line, 0-1. Wimmer's 2 for 2. He's driven in the only run of the game for Bourne with a RBI double down the left field line. And then he reached on the bunt single in the third. A 1 pitch. Wimmer takes a high breaking ball for ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Braylon Wimmer, one of 9 All-Stars for the Bourne Braves this summer, 1-1. Thomas misses in the dirt with the fastball, 2-1. Knapcheck an All-Star, Anderson an All-Star, Dalton Rushing an All-Star, and then Braylon Wimmer as well. The top 4 guys in the lineup, all Cape League All-Stars. 2-1. Fastball is up high. 3-1 to count now. Hayden Thomas. We'll see if this is his final inning. There is some activity in the Firebirds bullpen. 3-1 pitch, fouled off the mask of Justin Mickness. Catches a piece of the home plate umpire Jason Klump as well. And the count is full, 3-2.
Jack Philby getting warm in the Birds pen. Pitcher out of UCLA.
Hayden Thomas trying to get through 5 here at Doran Park. Keep this game tied 1-1. The 3-2. Wimmer. High fly ball, shallow hit into center field. Racing in is DeLauder, still coming in, and he makes the running catch. And that will retire the side. Another 1-2-3 inning thrown from Hayden Thomas. That could be it for him tonight on this Friday. As we head now to the 6th. It's Orleans 1, Bourne 1 on this Friday night when we return here on the Birds Broadcast Network.
NCAA Division III athletics.
For now, let's go to our sideline reporter, Noah Searson. Noah, what do you got for us?
Yeah, appreciate it, Garolo. So Hayden Thomas finishing off the action right there. You get 5 innings out of him. Looks like somebody may be coming out of the bullpen in the next half inning. But this remains a big strength for this Firebirds team, the fact that the starters are going deeper in games, and so can relievers. Like Carlos said, Jack Philby warming up. You also got Zach Morris warming up. He went 5 2/3 in his last outing, And while a lot of these squads, such as Brewster and even Bourne right here, are losing pitchers as far as how many more outings they can actually pitch before they're shut down, the Firebirds, it's going to become a strength because their pitchers are heating up at the right time. Not that we know of are there any guys that are close to getting shut down, and all the guys in the bullpen are only getting better and better day in and day out. So when we talk about today's game and future games and potentially making a push to the playoffs, it's going to remain extremely important that the Firebirds don't have to pitch 8 guys in the game. They can go 2, 3, 4 guys in the game, save some pitching, and while it wasn't the case at the beginning of the season necessarily, the depth of the pitching staff and the talent that's there is truly shown in the last couple games, and you could see it tonight between Hayden Thomas going 5 right there, and then a guy in Philby or even Zach Morris has the potential to finish the game. Will be interesting to see how it develops. A lot of times Kelly likes to play matchups, righty-lefty, so that's probably what's going to happen as far as who comes out of the pen, but it remains the point that Firebirds pitching, while it hasn't necessarily been an immense strength all season long, it's becoming a bigger and bigger strength every game they play, guys.
All right, thanks so much, Noah. As we welcome you back to the Birds Broadcast Network here at Doran Park. Top 6, 1-1 the score between Orleans and Bourne. And a new pitcher now for the Braves. Coming in now is the right-hander, the rising sophomore from Southern Miss, Benjamin Etheridge. Etheridge, a 6'1", 170-pound right-hander from Collinsville, Mississippi. He's making his 7th appearance for the Braves this summer, has a 4.84 ERA in 13 innings thrown with 12 strikeouts over 5 walks. And the first pitch to Tyler Locklear is a breaking ball in the dirt that skips away from Burns. 1-0.
Yeah, from Burns, from Etheridge, you're gonna see a fastball topsider on 91, then a curveball and a slider are his 2 breaking pitches.
Working from the windup, 1-0 pitch. Locklear hits it on the ground to short. High hop for the nap check, sets his feet, tosses over to first in time, and there's one away to begin the 6th.
You're going to see a lot more sliders to right-handed hitters, and then mainly he'll use that fastball against lefties like Jared McKenzie, who walks to the box. Lefties hit 281 off him in the spring. Righties just 205. So left-handed batters should have an advantage in the past here against Etheridge.
Etheridge, who was the Saturday starter for Southern Miss and did a nice job in his first full season with the Eagles. 16 appearances, 14 starts. First pitch to McKenzie is a fastball on the outside corner, a called strike, 0-1. Had a 3.25 ERA in the spring, through 74 and 2/3 innings and 82 strikeouts. A 1 pitch. Etheridge, swing and a miss from McKenzie on a slider, low and in. McKenzie badly fooled on that one, and it's 0-2. Etheridge last appeared on Sunday against Catuit. He pitched 3 innings, allowed just 1 run on 2 hits, 4 strikeouts, no walks. The 0-2. Fastball just misses the outside, 1-2. His first outing was one to forget. He didn't record an out and gave up 5 earned runs on 3 hits while walking 2. But in the last 5 appearances, he's allowed only 2 earned runs. 1-2, tap foul, right in our direction here toward the broadcast table, and it's 1-2. So he has bounced back very nicely since his Cape League debut back in June. The 1-2 pitch. McKenzie up the middle, fielded by the second baseman Schobel on a backhand, fires over to first in time to get Jared by about a step, and there's 2 away.
A nice play by Schobel. He dropped to his knees and then popped up after picking up the bare hand awfully quick to get it to first and beat Jared McKenzie, who runs well.
Here's Trey Harmon now. He's 0 for 2 today, with a fly out to center and a strikeout swinging. First time facing off against the righty Etheridge. First pitch is off the end of the bat. A shallow fly in the right field, and he'll fall for a base hit. Trey Harmon with the base hit. Just gets it off the end of the bat, and he just plops it right in front of the right fielder, Thomas, for a 2-out single. And so Justin Mickness had to remove all the catcher's gear on the on-deck circle, and now he'll walk out into the left-handed batter's box.
Justin Mickness.
And Kelly Nicholson is going to go for a pinch runner here. He's going to go with Corey Acton at first base.
Garrett, behind us, we can't really see because the tent's above us, but there's thunder and rain incoming. And so Nicholson, this field does not drain well.
Acton, who has good speed at first pitch to Mickness, is outside for ball 1.
So the idea of putting Acton on for Harmon is, you're betting if it rains hard for a good 20 minutes here, and this game's called, this might be the last inning of play.
There are clouds that are behind us starting to come in, especially along the third base side. 1-0. Mickness takes in the dirt, blocked by Burns, the catcher, and it's 2-0.
Pinch running at first from the University of
No
Florida,
drops
12,
of rain yet, but as Carlo talked about, it's coming in just over our heads here. And we hope that is not the case. As you can hear slightly, a little bit of the thunder, and now
we might have ourselves our first lightning delay. We hadn't seen it all, but Doran Park on our first trip here introduces us to something new.
Well, there is some thunder that has been heard, and the umpires have gathered around and I think they are ordering both teams to get off the field. So we are going to have a thunder and lightning delay. There is no rain just yet, but with the thunder, the clap of thunder that was just heard a couple of minutes ago, the umpires have made the call to get the players off the field and back into the dugouts, and I think both managers, Kelly Nicholson and Harvey Shapiro, are wondering, hey, it's not raining right now, and we don't see any lightning just yet. Why are we calling this game just to a little sound of thunder? But all it took was that one sound of thunder for the umpires to make the decision. We got Noah Sears in here. Noah, you got anything for us?
Yeah, Gareth, so it seems as though, we thought the weather would maybe initially miss us, but it's starting to turn our direction, and the umpires heard the thunder, see a little lightning in the distance. You got to look past the third base line, and you can see it far in the distance. This means we're going to get a little bit of a delay going. Haven't heard exactly what it's going to be yet because the umpires were talking with the managers, but expecting a 15-20 minute delay and then reassessing after that finishes up and seeing if the lightning's still there. But I will say I've looked at the radar, and it seems as though the storm system, it's not a big one, but it has turned toward our direction. So I'm not sure that this game will get started anytime soon, especially if that's the same system that we're seeing the lightning from. So the umps are now walking off the field and don't exactly know how long the delay is going to be. The bullpen seeking refuge in the dugout now. Everybody's staying safe. The fans kind of scattering out. And the umpires, I think, are going to talk to the PA guys now. So I might go jump over there and see what's going on. But for now, it sounds like 15-20 minute delay, and then we'll reassess then. But like I said, based on what's headed our direction, I would expect a little longer of a delay. As you hear right there, Birdman, he says let's go. He wants to play baseball, but we got to make sure we're safe in this one, guys.
All right, thanks so much for that, Noah. On the update, again, we are in a thunder delay here Thunder Lightning delay here at Doran Park at Bourne, with this score tied at 1 with a runner at first and 2 down in the top of the 6th. We have still no rain yet right now, but there is a big cloud coming in on us right behind home plate, and the players are grabbing the tarps to protect home and protect the pitcher's mound. And we've gotten word also from our colleagues, from Hannah Yoshinaga, our photographer, that the umpire has said that this game will resume at around 8:07 p.m. local time. So this will be at least about a 30-minute delay at the very least to see if this cloud and let this thunder move out. But boy, well, Carlo, we've had plenty of delays here this summer. We've had fog delays, rain delays, and now we have our first thunder and lightning delay here.
Yeah, I thought we'd seen it all, but I forgot about this one. Kind of a bummer, because we were moving here. Top 6. Firebirds really had some opportunities they should have taken advantage of. I mean, you think back to the first inning, 1st and 3rd with 2 outs. Even back to that 5th inning, 1st and 2nd with 2 outs, and unable to score either time. The odd part about this thunder delay, Gareth, is it's clear skies except for behind us. If you're sitting where we are, you'd have question, why are we not playing? It's absolutely gorgeous. And then if you look up, you say, oh, there's a lot of black clouds.
There's a very thick cloud hovering in, and we did have a little bit of thunder momentarily. Just a little roar of thunder, you could say, that came in. No actual rain or precipitation just yet, but the tarps have been placed. They have mounted the cinder blocks onto the tarp to keep it from blowing away, and so we are at least going to be in this rain delay for the next 25 or so minutes, 25 to 30 minutes. Again, the home plate umpire specifying and indicating that we will try and resume at the earliest at around 8:07 p.m. Right now, all the players are still kind of mingling around and just wandering onto the field here. I mean, they don't. There's no rain right now, so they're not necessarily concerned.
It's an odd delay. I get the caution and it's important, but it just doesn't, there's no overcast skies, and so it feels like it's very precautionary, which is probably good. But for us, Gareth, delays seem to find us.
They really do, and like we've talked about before, Carlo, that we've had the standard rain delay, right, with the torrential downpour, and then we've had fog delays. We've actually had, I think, 2 or 3 fog delays before, which is unfamiliar territory for me at least, but
me as well.
And yes, the fog, when it's thick, it's very hard to see, and the visibility is low. And now here we got our first thunder/lightning delay. I mean, we haven't seen any lightning yet, knock on wood, and we have heard a little bit of thunder. No rain, but we're just hoping that this clears up in the next 30 minutes or so, and that we can continue this ball game. And the good thing about Doran Park is that there are lights here, and so we will try and hold this out. Unless there is, a big torrential downpour that comes in. But for right now, we're going to be in this rain delay, and we'll try and keep you updated and entertained at the same time here. And maybe we'll bring some guests along the way and give some insight. Uh-oh, here comes Cole Bradley, who's going to pop on our headset here. Our beat writer. Cole's going to pop on the headset.
What's going on, Gareth?
What's up, buddy? How we doing?
I'm doing all right. I'm a little upset that baseball is not being played right now.
I know. That seems to be.
It's always a tough scene.
That seems to be everything about you and when baseball doesn't happen. and please welcome everybody to Gareth and Cole talk in a rain delay, or just any delay. Part 5.
It feels like a weekly segment.
It really is at this point. It's
almost at least once a week.
It's about once a week, once every week and a half or so. But I'll ask you first though, because you did have a good story that came out today.
Yes.
And for those that didn't get a chance to read it, make sure you go visit our team website at OrleansFirebirds.com, or if you have social media, you can follow Twitter. If you're on Twitter, you can go follow Cole at ColeBradley01. But what was the story that you were working on this past week? Because I know it's one that you were working on a lot.
Yes.
Spent some hours on it, and I'm sure you're proud of the product of how it came out.
Yeah, 100%. So for those who don't know, Nick Wallerstedt, the Arizona State product, the rising sophomore, has sort of taken to his new role down here as the unofficial closer, I'd say, of the Orleans Firebirds after what's been sort of a tough 2 years at ASU, and a particular tough last season in Tempe, where he had 5 appearances and only recorded 2 whole outs. Pretty demoralizing. He's come down here and he's been a completely different pitcher, and he has developed this confidence and this process that has helped him sort of turn himself into a guy who's just imposing out there, who can go out and dominate at any given time. He's pitched to the tune of a 0.73 ERA. He just looks completely different, and I talked to him about it because he obviously was named a Cape League All-Star, very deserving of that recognition, and just talked to him about like what's been different for him, how have things changed over the past year for him, and talked to him a lot about just like his last spring and how he feels like he's putting that in the past and moving forward, and how he feels like he can carry a strong summer into next spring. And it was really good to talk to him. I know Gareth and I, obviously being ASU kids, that sort of is a huge thing at our school. So if there's any ASU fans tuning in, if there's any Firebirds fans tuning in, regardless, it's good news. It's a win-win.
Well, I think you mentioned Wallerstedt. He's definitely a feel-good story on this team. There are several feel-good stories on this team, for sure. And I think Wallerstedt's definitely an example of one, given how you talked about. He only got 2/3 of an inning.
100%.
5 appearances, and he had no time out of the bullpen, and now here on the Cape, and he struggled a little bit at first, and it clearly was some nerves and being out on the Cape and you haven't had too much time on the mound, but he's been absolutely dealing, and they're hoping that Orleans that he will do that for the rest of the summer.
Yeah,
for
100%.
the next 2.5 weeks, and then B, that he does this also for Arizona State for a team that is going to be losing some pitchers due to the draft, and so they need guys to step up, and it's a team that hopes that some guy steps in, and Nick Wallerstedt is sort of one of those few guys who is remaining on the pitching staff, and so I think it's a great feel-good story that you talked about from Nick Wallerstedt.
Yeah, 100%. And I mean, it's like you said, it's just sort of a guy who went from, he just wasn't good against really good college opponents, and to come down here in the Cape against the best of the best hitters that's always a huge thing for confidence. And he's come at him and he's attacked them, and he's looked really, really good, getting swings and misses. And he also talked a little bit about, and I know it was a story that Noah worked on, how much Jay Banfield's Mind Up worked for him, and how much that impacted and helped him sort of gather a breathing routine where he could on command sort of calm himself, but also get himself hyped up when he needed to. And he said he attributes a lot of his success to that, which I thought was really, really interesting and big for him.
Hello, Carlo. You've gotten our other mic here. What's up, buddy?
Yeah, how's it going? Good to see you guys.
We're doing fine.
I'm telling you one thing. I went out there on the field. Those clouds are dark. I mean,
they are.
I was like, why is there a rain delay? And then I went on the field.
There's
and
no rain.
Is it really? Oh my goodness.
There is a big cloud.
Oh my goodness. I'm just trying to. Well, we got a tent here positioned up to protect us from any rain. I'm peeking out. Wow, it is a real thick cloud out there. It's gray, and it's not good looking.
Yeah, no, it doesn't look very good. And I think I saw it rolling in earlier, and hearing thunder and seeing lightning is never a good sign for baseball. They don't really need too much evidence to sort of take a game that is in a delay and to just completely cancel it or postpone it due to lightning.
Well, again,
it is interesting. At least where Tyler Locklear hit a home run off a light pole, guys. Should we get extra points out for that?
Yeah, extra brownie points for that.
I mean, come on.
Because
give him another hit.
So it should be a 3-run home run with no runners on base.
I mean, how do you hit a light
Because he
pole?
hit the pole? Oh,
Yeah.
you there's only...
Hit it here.
Yeah.
Well, if you're just joining us, we are in a thunder/lightning delay/rain delay. I mean, we just had we're about 10 minutes into this delay right now. Top of the 6th, runner at first with 2 down, and with this score tied at 1. And basically, right now there's a big thunder cloud. There's a big cloud coming in. Look, rain cloud is over us here at Doran Park. But right now there's no rain.
Right.
There hasn't been any thunder yet, and there's been no lightning, no appearance of lightning, and so I think that's what everybody's wondering. What's the holdup? And Noah Searson is going to grab our manager here, Kelly Nicholson, and Noah, whenever you're ready, take it away with our skipper.
Appreciate it, Garrett. So I'm on the sidelines here during what is been called a thunder delay, Skip, I think, right? That's what we're going with. We're in the thunder delay right now, but a great start to the game from Hayden Thomas. He continues to impress. So when you're looking at his appearance tonight compared to what we saw at the beginning of the season against Wareham, it seems like he's taken a lot of strides. So what has impressed you most about his progress over the course of the season thus far?
Well, I think he's developing a really good changeup. You know, he used that changeup in his last inning today, and it was really effective. He usually has good command. He was a little bit off early, first couple innings, but he had some good damage control. Got out of the bases loaded, jam. There was some traffic, fly ball to center, and he pitched well, man. He pitched really well. You kind of know what you're going to get with Hayden Thomas every time out.
And then Morris, Philby were both warming up. You know, whenever we get out of thunder delay, if this becomes rain delay, whenever we start playing baseball again, is that the plan to go to one of them?
We're going to go to Philby next.
Philby next. So,
Yeah.
so Jack Philby next, and then on the offensive side on the ball, you know, between Trey Harmon and lots of others, there's been a lot of hard hit balls tonight, but not much is finding the grass. So, is that why you made the move to put Acton in as a pinch runner, just to try to manufacture something a bit more on the base paths?
Well, he runs a little bit better than Trey Harmon. So, yeah, that's why we put Corey in.
All right, so that's the update I got from Skip. Thunder delay, right? Just making sure?
Thunder.
Thunder.
Never heard of that, but we're in a thunder delay.
All right, well, it seems like we got something new every single night here on the Cape. So thunder delay, and I will give you guys an update, but thank you, Skip, so much for your time, and I'll throw it back to you guys under the 10.
Thanks, Noah. That was awesome. Really appreciate that.
Yeah.
Was there? Can
Yeah.
you have a thunder delay?
When there's
Well,
no thunder.
When there's lightning, there's
Did you
thunder.
see lightning?
No, but I'm assuming the second base umpire did because it was behind home plate.
Oh,
So
good point,
that's
good point, good point, good
that's
point.
the thing you got to think about because it's coming from home plate towards the field.
Mike Roper said he saw it too. So
Yeah. So I mean, there was definitely lightning. They wouldn't have just called it off for thunder. There was 100% lightning.
interesting.
And in a lightning delay, normally at the low end, you start with a 30-minute delay.
Really?
Because, yeah, it starts at 30. If you get more, then you push it back and push it back. But they don't need too much evidence, especially during like a regular collegiate season when they're playing with metal bats. They don't need too much to say, hey, we're going to stop this game, because that can be very dangerous.
Well, the rain's begun.
The rain has begun. I will give a little slight update because I know there's been a little confusion. I know I originally reported it as a lightning delay. Had never heard of a thunder delay, and just talking to Skip right after we got it off the air real quick, it is a thunder delay, like you said, and the way it works is it was 30 minutes from when we stopped the game. That's when we get to play again. That's 8:07. That's the time we've heard.
Yep.
But the next time, if there's any more thunder, that adds another 30 minutes.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So, you know,
Get comfy.
yeah. There hasn't been thunder, fingers crossed, knock on wood, thus far, but that could extend the delay a lot as the rain comes down. And I also looked at the radar. Might have to get a radar Ragic on the case for this one, but what looked like was coming down on the Cape, it looks like it may have dissipated just a bit, so might look out, but it is starting to sprinkle. 30 minutes from every thunder sound, and that's the update I got on this one. What's going on, Calvin?
There's some drops.
You did
right
walk
now.
in the middle of the thing. You have anything? You have anything to say for the broadcast? This is Calvin Cristoforo,
I didn't know we were doing this.
sideline reporter for the Bourne Braves. You know, when we're talking thunder delays, it's all about the noise. It's about the clouds. But, you know, what do you think is the most, anticipated part of a thunder delay? Because we're just sitting here, don't know what's going to happen. But at any moment, boom, 30 minutes.
Well, here's the thing. For me, it's rain delay talk. If you've tuned into any Bourne Braves broadcast, which you should be. No, I mean, watch the Orleans broadcast, but I mean, also flip over. If you're flipping through the YouTube channels, rain delay talk. We produce a pretty good rain delay talk segment. Rotating cast of guests. That's definitely my favorite part.
That's pretty awesome. So go check that out after the game. You got anything else for us, Calvin?
No, you want me to get out of here?
No. You stay right here. We're gonna grab a picture real quick. So I'm gonna throw down the mic and you guys can chop it up in the booth. I got to take a picture with my fans. I said I'd do it. So you guys can take it away from here.
All right.
Thank you.
Noah treats his fans well.
Yeah,
he does. Noah Searson fan club, well represented.
He's the people's champion.
He's got a lot of fans.
Yeah,
absolutely. He's got a lot of friends. He likes to chat it up.
Yeah.
Guys, this is our second straight rain delay. Or delay.
Yeah.
What? When?
What? Yeah,
we
what
had
are
one
you talking
yesterday.
about?
And it clicked.
That's funny.
That's funny.
Yeah,
Well,
really
What'd you guys do on
funny.
your off day?
I went to a Red Sox Yankees game.
No
way.
Yeah,
Don't say.
no way.
You were on that game too? You're
I
at
was
that game
playing,
too?
yeah.
Oh, you were playing.
Yeah,
Did
he
you-
was in it.
Oh, did you throw all those wild pitches?
He was the guy who blew it in the 10th.
Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, that was an amazing game yesterday.
That was a fun game.
Cole was
very
having
fun.
the time of his life.
Oh,
Because
yes.
you had never been to Fenway Park.
I have seen games at 2 other parks before Fenway, and since I was a little kid, I've always wanted to go to Fenway Park and see a Yankees game or Red Sox game. Excuse me. And the fact that I got to see the greatest rivalry in sports as my introduction to Fenway Park, I couldn't have asked for just a better 24 hours. It was probably one of, if not the greatest day of my life.
You were basically a kid in a candy store.
Oh, 100%.
Or a toy store, whatever.
And I loved listening to Red Sox fans scream passionate words at Yankee fans, which was really, really entertaining.
Well, that's a kind way to say it.
Yeah, they were being really nice to each other. They definitely were getting along well. It was nice to see. It made me smile more than a few times.
Oh my goodness.
My favorite part of that day is after the Red Sox tied in the 9th, I get a text from Cole. This is the greatest day of my life.
Yeah.
And
I wasn't kidding.
no,
I was not kidding.
Cole was being serious.
Well, it wasn't just us actually that was there. I mean, a lot of the players from Orleans spent the off day
Yeah.
yesterday.
The Braves
there.
were there.
We saw Max Radjic there. We saw the Peyton Chanier there,
And we saw Dalton Rushing and Max Anderson, I'm pretty sure, were sitting in front of us.
They're two very good players.
Two very good players
yeah.
for Bourne.
Fans, it's time for an earlier than usual reading of the 50-50 winner.
So that is
Any of you guys buy 50-50 tickets?
No, I didn't.
I did not buy a 50-50 ticket.
The winner of the Canal Cruise is
I wish I did.
Are you sure?
81.
You can get a canal cruise.
Oh, really?
The Harbor
A canal
Cruise is ticket
cruise.
number
I
00
would love to be in the canal.
53.
What do you want me to hand you
My
over?
phone.
Okay.
It's
It's okay. This is rain delay. We can say you can tell. We're not formal here right now. Yeah, we saw a good amount of people at the Red Sox game.
Oh yeah,
it
there
was
was a lot of
packed.
people.
Very-
The whole state of Massachusetts might have been there last night.
Yeah.
Including the mayor of Massachusetts.
Yes.
Yes. Wait, is
Murphy.
Tori Murphy!
Hi. Hello, thanks for having me.
Guys, so we talked about in the third Tori's popcorn list,
07.
which he finally got to us.
Oh!
But it's only a top 5, not a top 10.
Congratulations to
Oh,
our
really?
You want to walk us
winners.
through why you chose these 5?
I mean, it's simple. Hyannis has the best popcorn. It's like just stale enough where it's good, not too salty.
Interesting way to
Wait,
describe
just
popcorn.
stale enough?
I think a little stale popcorn is okay.
Okay.
YD's last 'cause they just don't even sell popcorn.
Let the record show that I was the one who bought the popcorn in Hyannis.
Yes,
so
thank you, Cole.
It might have been me and not Hyannis.
Katuitt comes in at 4 because they sell their popcorn for $4, and that's just a ripoff.
Wow.
That is a ripoff.
They ripping
Wareham
you
and
off.
Bourne were close, but
Yeah.
they got 2 and 3.
Yep.
That's my list.
That's a good list.
That's a good list.
That's a good list. I had a hot dog on my quest to eat a hot dog at every park, which is not going so well. And I have to say that this is nothing against the Bourne Braves, but they need to step up their hot dog game. So I'm going to leave it at that.
Okay.
Tori, why don't you
It's
tell
kinda
people what you do for the team?
Oh, I'm a social media and marketing intern.
So what does that entail if I have no idea what that means?
So I work with Hannah and Jesse, and I do Twitter and Instagram and Facebook. I also send out our game day recap emails. Go check that out if you haven't
you do?
signed up yet.
Wait,
it's on our website.
is that actually that's true?
That's
Oh,
true.
oh.
I do that.
She's
I
the one
send
who
out
sends
emails.
the emails.
Wow.
I love those emotes.
That's the best part of my
They're
mornings.
pretty good.
I get a hit of serotonin when I see a game day recap just pop into my inbox.
I mean, that's why.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I do.
Awesome.
Nice.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Let's
Tori does a
go.
lot more than what it sounds like.
Yeah. It's more than just that. It's a lot more than just game day recap, email, and social media.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's a lot more than that.
How's your time been on the Cape?
Amazing. Surrounded by great people,
Aw,
great baseball,
that too.
Wow.
perfect combo.
Do you have a favorite memory you'd like to share?
Of the summer,
Yeah.
it would have to be the Red Sox game last night.
Oh yes.
I
That's
mean-
a cop out answer because I already talked all about
I know,
that.
but it was just that good.
No,
It
a
was
great
pretty
game.
good.
It was
It was a
a great
great
game.
day.
Pretty good.
Great day to be a Red Sox fan.
$9 tickets, by the way.
Yeah, we
if
paid
you're a student.
$9.
Best $9 I ever spent in my life.
No, yeah,
Can't-
that's true.
can't
That's
lie.
a fact. That's a
Can't
fact.
lie.
100% a fact.
I don't think I will ever spend $9 again and be like, wow, that was the best $9 I ever spent.
How'd your tic-tac-go go against Bourne?
We tied, kind of like this game right now. A little unfortunate, but I'll take that. Better than a loss.
Tie is better than a loss.
I
Tie is
suppose.
better than a loss.
I suppose.
Are we going to get a round 2?
We'll see. Maybe.
Okay.
Depends on how long we're sitting here.
Yeah.
That's true. We might
Very,
be
very
here a
true.
while.
We might,
Might be
be
here a
here
while.
for a while. We might.
Kelly Nicholson is just sitting on the bucket right now along the right up against the dugout
is.
fence, and he's just waiting. He can't wait for this delay to be over.
He is posted right now.
Yeah. And all the players are in the dugout right now. Maybe they're playing a game or so, or just talking it up. You know.
They're probably talking to each other about last night's Red Sox game.
Probably.
Asking
it was,
each other what their favorite part was.
Yeah, it was. There were a lot of moving parts on that.
There
one.
was a lot going on.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And if you're just joining us, we're in a thunder delay, quote unquote.
This isn't enough rain for a rain delay, is it?
No, it's.
No.
I don't think it is.
Well, we're about 5 minutes away from when we're supposed to resume
Doran
play.
Park does drain horribly.
That's what I've heard.
That
yes.
is what. Yeah, it's because it's on a downhill slope. You're kind of looking down onto the field, and so last time I checked, fields don't work well.
The
drainage, right?
Yeah, that doesn't really. That doesn't do well for.
Yeah.
For situations like this where there's a lot of rain and you're trying to still get a game in, so.
Yeah, great insight there. I agree.
Absolutely.
I agree. Yeah.
Yep.
What do you think about that, Carlo?
I couldn't hear you.
Oh.
Speak up.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, the drainage from if you're on the downhill is not so good, right? Versus like an uphill or something.
I have no idea. I'd assume so. I haven't worked
Yeah.
a whole lot with irrigation in my life.
Yeah.
I have.
Irrigation's not your area of expertise?
No. Unfortunately not.
Oh, okay.
Definitely want to keep everything spread out with irrigation.
What about
even.
you, Tori?
No experience with irrigation.
Interesting.
Man, we might need to hire somebody with irrigation expertise on the media team next year.
Seems like the rain has intensified just a wee bit.
Not good look for the Birds.
Just a wee bit. Not a good look for anyone. Not a good look for baseball fans.
Well,
yes.
I will admit, though, right now it actually has started to rain a little bit more. Now,
yeah.
It is starting to come down a little bit more, unfortunately.
What would we do without this tent?
Nothing. That's a great question.
We would be at home like every other broadcaster, just from the couch.
This is the greatest tent ever.
Yeah.
This is the best
I
investment.
mean, we have used it every single game.
Much like my day yesterday.
Much like your day
Good.
yesterday.
Nice comparison. I see what you did there.
Yeah.
That was a nice little. That was a nice little play on words.
If you guys don't already, please follow every on every media or social media platform. I can't talk right now. Orleans Firebirds, and
Plug yourself.
Go
please.
like and retweet from Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook, because you can do that on all three.
I mean, if you're listening to this,
sound like
and
a
you're on the
content
Firebirds
creator.
page.
You sound like a content creator.
Go subscribe to my YouTube.
I don't want to
No,
turn
Orleans
anyone
YouTube.
from the broadcast, but there's some good videos up there on
There
the YouTube
are.
page.
There are.
What are some of them, Tori?
I mean, we got all our broadcasts on there, but we
Yeah.
also have some fun videos for our fans. We asked the Firebirds to pronounce Massachusetts towns. That was a sight.
It was amazing.
Great pronunciation.
That was my favorite video of all time.
We also had them try to make a sandwich with not their hands.
And that was my second favorite video of all time.
There's a couple more on there. Check it out.
Yeah, do it. Run it up.
Tori and Hannah work very hard to produce those videos.
They do. They work
Stay up
very
late
hard.
nights editing them. And there are
Yep.
more on the way, right?
A lot of.
Yeah, we got 2 more videos coming.
Oh boy.
Just wait on it. Yep.
Yeah. So more content coming your way. Orleans Firebirds page, check it out as the rain is intensified and does not look like it's going to stop for another.
If Gareth is
45
Gareth's gonna do Migos ad libs, I'm gonna be right there with him.
Yeah, as you said, the rain is starting to come down a
Gareth,
little
you
bit
trying
more.
to shut my computer?
Yes, I will.
Thanks,
I
man.
got
Appreciate
you. I
it.
got you. Yeah. You can just, I'm gonna close your
Hot
scorebook
take here from
too.
Tori Murphy.
What'd she say?
I think Bourne might have the best ox.
You know what?
We need to get no series of no.
What?
We need to
She's
get.
kind of right.
It's pretty good.
I have to say, it snuck up on me, but the one thing I have liked about Bourne's is I've heard a lot of the same songs at every single park this summer. And Bourne, for the first time, I've actually heard a lot of a variety of different songs. I can't remember any of them, but that's besides the point because it's good music, and that's all that matters.
I mean, it's pretty good.
It's pretty good.
It's pretty good. You want
It really
to
is.
delve into why you think it's the best?
Great song selection. I mean, just enough country for my liking.
Oh, boy.
But also you got some good pop hits in there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Social media guy Jesse.
Well, Jesse's on the other side of the fence. It'd be hard to hand him the mic.
Jesse Frazier, another one of our
Oh,
social
he's
media.
coming. There we go.
Another one of our social media interns and managers.
They're playing Slide right now.
Oh wow.
Yeah, the Calvin Harris song. I
And-
know Gareth likes that one.
I do.
Are we going to get Cole singing again?
No, you're
Oh,
not.
no.
No,
Oh,
we're
no.
not doing
I
that.
hope not.
Why not?
I hope not.
Because
We're gonna get copyrighted. here
because
on
you
this
guys
broadcast.
laughed at me when I tried to sing Amarillo
It
Sky.
was a good song.
Stop it.
Well, if Max Ragic were the weatherman, he'd tell us there's rain in the forecast.
It gonna rain.
I mean, it's right now. Yeah, it has really starting to pick up. And Kelly Nicholson just came over by our direction asking what the radar is.
I got Jesse Frazier with me. Jesse, why don't you introduce yourself to the Firebirds fans? What do you do for the team?
What's good, fans? I'm head of PR. Hope everyone's doing good and tuning into the best media broadcasts on the Cape.
Oh, stop it!
Carlo,
Stop it!
Now we got Big Cole joining the team now.
Yeah.
So, yeah, just running the show here. How's it going with you guys with this rain?
It's great that we have this tent.
I would say, yeah. I mean, I'm glad it's not a metal tent.
This tent
Let's
is
just
a
say that.
lightsaber. Yeah, that
What's your
too.
favorite Star Wars?
Episode 5, Empire Strikes Back. It's not even close.
Yeah,
Wait,
best sequel of all time.
lightsaber?
It's a good pick.
What?
You could clarify that
Gareth-
as the best sequel of all
Gareth-
Yes.
Yeah.
time.
Gareth is out of touch right
Gareth
now.
looks like
What?
a Star Trek
What's your
kinda
favorite?
guy.
What's your favorite Star Wars movie?
Gareth
How did we just get all of a sudden to Star Wars?
Don't worry about it.
I mean, I think Episode 5 is pretty good.
Oh,
The Empire Strikes Back.
So
Uh-oh.
now that you're part of the broadcast team, Cole,
no.
are you having a blast? I mean, we're practically taking over for Carlo and Gareth right now.
We are, aren't we? I
mean,
am
with the
having
new
a
Don
blast.
Orsillo and Jerry Remy.
Yeah.
Practically.
Yeah,
I
basically.
mean, I like it.
Yeah, I like it too.
How was your day today?
It was good.
Yeah.
It was really good.
really good. Did you do anything fun?
You know, I just wrote some articles
Oh no.
about baseball players.
That's good. That's good. That's what you're here to do.
That's
So
ridiculous, and in a good way.
I'm speechless, folks. That was a great impression here.
Cole's got to go to the bathroom, so Charles Barkley has taken over in the broadcast booth.
The Suns fan has lost his mind after the other night. He's having a tough week.
This is what happens when you get into a 30-minute rain delay.
This is what happens when you have a lot of free time on your hands.
Yeah, I'll say.
Well, it continues to rain here, Doran Park. Doesn't look like there's any sign of it slowing down anytime soon.
No, so absolutely not. So
that half-hour delay is going to roll on and continue. And we had just received word we are not going to start until it fully stops raining.
Wow.
I'm doing Carlo's job.
Wow. Who told you that? Source?
We're looking at another 30 to 40 minutes. The source is Josh, the PR guy from the Cape League.
Oh, okay. That's a good source.
So that's good. So I would,
That's a good source.
Anytime he works for the league, you never know.
Yeah, that's true.
So, what do we think of this ballpark?
It's good.
I like it.
I have one complaint.
What's that?
There are giant mounds of dirt and
yes.
construction equipment in right field foul territory,
Yes.
and I have to say that if a foul ball is hit over there on top of one of those mounds, there will be kids sprinting to the hill and trying to army crawl on the way up to get a baseball. And I'm not saying that I want to see that happen, but that would be pretty entertaining.
Someone's mom isn't going to be happy doing that laundry tonight. Let's just say that.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
100%. It's a good park, though. It's a good park, though.
Pearson said that they're building a Burger King there.
Really?
He told me pregame.
Wow, that's.
I don't know if that's
big Burger King guy know where Sears is.
Is that true? Wait,
there's
no.
It's 100%
hey, like
true.
they say, Rome wasn't built in a day, so
no,
you got to deal with a little bit of dirt here
but
and there.
Burger King was.
Yeah. Well, I don't know why I fell for that.
Yeah, it's all right. It is coming down pretty good out there, though. I have to say.
This is true. He's got backup on that. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of water coming from the sky right now.
The bullpen in right field appears to be slinging the pigskin around.
Yes.
So mixing
Touchdown.
sports here.
Yes.
Ooh. Right, and right now the only tarp is covering home plate and the mound right now. The infield is still exposed.
Right.
The outfield is going to continue to get mushier and more wet, you could say. So.
Yeah, 100%.
Jesse, we were rating aux games earlier. Of each part.
Yeah, you got to get in on.
Round sound system, if you could call it that. It makes your ears want to bleed when they bump the song. Same thing with Hyannis. So, I mean, those two are immediately out of the race. Not even a debate.
Okay.
That leaves what? Chatham. Chatham's not even no one picked Chatham. I'm not going to be the Lone Ranger.
They were. Good mix of a little bit. Yeah, absolutely.
I mean,
is Donda coming?
I was going to say, this is the
2
closest
weeks.
thing we'll hear from the new album.
2 weeks.
Apparently, if you lived in Atlanta, you got to hear it last night. Shout out to Marquise Grisham. He was there, Kanye fan.
Wow.
Really?
That's pretty cool.
Former
They
Firebird.
were selling $35 popcorn.
$35 popcorn.
Oh, that's a steal.
$60 chicken tender.
No,
I had
that's
chicken
real.
tenders last night at Fenway for $14, and if I ever had to spend $60, I would just simply walk out of the stadium.
That is very fair.
I
felt robbed.
They had water here at the park for $2, and Dasani, not the best quality.
Yeah, it's.
What's the best water
Purified
now?
tap water.
Aquafina's pretty good.
Poland Springs goated. I'll even throw Katie in there. Shout out Stop and Shop. I'll give them a little shout out. We're not sponsored by them, but we'd look for a sponsor from them anytime.
Always could use.
All right. Bourne just got my list. I just pumped the outfield going.
Yes, exactly. They've played music we've been to multiple different parks, and we've heard a lot of the same music.
I would listen to this music in my own
Tonight is the one night I've heard, different songs that I haven't heard so far. Yes, Bourne is slowly climbing up the list.
Speaking of Bourne, it continues to pour in Bourne here.
Yeah.
Bars.
Pour in Yeah, I guess so.
Bourse.
No update than the one that we just gave. So back to you, Carlo. I'm gonna.
You're leaving
here. Yeah.
All right. Well,
you just give me a time and date.
Okay. Bird fans, I'll see you never.
All right.
See you never.
Well, there is There's never been more to talk about in one given moment, I have to say. Yeah,
Nick,
we do
any
have
ideas?
Nick here.
Nick Riccio, our graphic.
We could rank the parks. I've already done the graphic. We already did my graphic spiel when we were fog delayed at Harwich, so people already know about that. But we could rank the actual, like, our opinions of the stadium since we did popcorn.
White House Field.
That's a good pick.
Do they have a goalpost in left field, though?
You can't get that experience at Wareham anywhere else.
I mean, you're right, but that doesn't make it.
Do
top
they
three.
have a raptor cage?
Raptor cage.
Okay, here's a question for you guys.
Uh-oh.
Best broadcast setups for the away team.
Falmouth.
So what's the best broadcast setup that you guys have had?
Oh,
At
I
away
thought.
team?
Oh, okay.
I have no idea.
What?
They're all the same.
That's so tough. Yeah, they're all.
I mean, some are bad, but none are like good.
Oh, it's got to be Wareham because you're at a vantage point. You're higher.
Yeah, it honestly is.
The Wareham one is unique.
It's Wareham.
You
At
got to
least
think
for a
about the
setup.
Wi-Fi when you're talking about this. You got to think about the Ethernet for the setup for the actual broadcast that we know, because the Wi-Fi there is not strong at all.
Yeah, the Wi-Fi here at Bourne
True.
is not great either.
Yeah, sorry.
Hey,
Sorry about it.
Hey, we're still going. We're still going. I'm knock on wood. The connection's still good, serviceable. I'll give him their
Right has turned into
It's
an
a slip and
extension
slide.
of the Cape Cod Canal.
It's a slip and slide.
It is. There's a lot of water. A lot of water going on.
It's a slip and slide. Oh boy, this has been. We are approaching about a 45 minutes so far in
This
this
has
rain
been
delay.
brutal. I just want to play baseball.
You're
go out
You're
there.
not a player.
I just want to go on the field and just
How about you go find Costas and go
throw
and throw a
106
long toss.
between my legs
Go throw a long toss with Costas.
on a bad day.
And playing long toss right now.
No, he's probably too busy catching someone competent of throwing a baseball.
What? You just said you could throw 106 on an off day. You can throw.
I lied.
You can throw a Roldis Chapman speed on an off day. Is that
I
what you're-
lied.
Oh, okay. You
It's
lied.
112
Oh.
with my left hand
Oh. Wow.
behind the back
Wait, what?
with
Wait.
no leg kick.
Wait, what? So it's just all wrist? You're just throwing it with all wrist.
It's fingers and wrists.
Do we have a video of this?
Are you okay, Carlo?
Spin rate 5,000.
1,000 RPMs. 112 miles an hour.
Vertical break 6 feet.
I knew you interviewed Nick Wallerstedt. I didn't know you were coming for his job.
Oh yeah, I mean I play in a different league that's for players of my skill set.
Oh my lord, this guy.
It's called MLB The Show. Let's talk a little bit about that.
What do we have to? Why?
Because it's such a great game.
Why?
And because we've been doing very, very well recently at
Did you guys lose?
Stop that.
Next
Oh.
update will be at 8:45
Oh
p.m.
no. Anyway,
Before I let you begin, PA announcer just said for whatever reason that we are in a rain delay now. That we were already in the
Raining
delay,
for
but now
about 40 minutes.
that's terrible.
So we're gonna have another update for you in about 25 minutes. The umpires are trying to. The head coaches Kelly Nicholson and Harvey Shapiro are sort of feeling around the field right now, trying to get a
That's
feel for what's
ridiculous.
going on. As
Ernie,
Cole,
that's terrible.
Cole continues to pull off Charles Barkley
I don't know who
impersonation.
Cole is. This is Chuck.
And the players are in the dugout. They're playing a little game down the left field line. The Firebirds are in their dugout. Guys are tossing the football around in the right field bullpen. But we'll have another update for you in about 25 minutes here in this rain delay. All right, Chuck, what do you got to say?
Yeah, so MLB The Show. Chuck had to leave. He's got to catch the next flight to Phoenix.
Oh, my God.
No, MLB The Show. It's a great game. Gareth and I, we play online, and we dominate. We do really well. Sometimes we lose, but that's also because the guy we're playing starts out with his little brother on the controller, and then by the 5th inning, he actually gives it to the guy who owns the gaming console.
Dude, what are you saying?
So
oddly
realistically, we've probably played about, I don't know, like roughly 10 games before we go out and broadcast and do our thing. And if we're not counting the little brother on the controller thing, we've probably gone like 9-1. in my book, because I just think we're really good at the game. Me in particular, I kind of carry us, especially on the pitching end of things. I just go out there, I just dominate. And anyway, that's all I got to say about it.
Wow, okay.
That's all I got to say about it.
You just basically said that you're better than me.
No, in all seriousness, Gareth is actually probably better than me.
Oh, backtrack.
At the game overall, so. But it's a good time.
Oh, no, it really is a good time. A little pregame ritual, you could say, for us, I suppose, and postgame.
Yeah.
We're not gonna get home until probably like 11 or midnight at this point. At this rate here.
Hey, don't say that. I'm trying to get some sleep tonight.
Don't worry, Cole. You're gonna get some sleep.
I'm gonna get some sleep.
You will get sleep that we didn't get this time around. We got back late.
Yes,
from
we did.
Fenway, which was a fun experience.
But it was well worth it, and honestly, I kind of want to go again. So, to the people in our house who are listening to this who have cars, if you could just drop me off next Thursday at Fenway, I'd really appreciate that.
Okay. Are you making
Not
a request?
a chance, Cole, as someone from your house who has a car.
Ernest, that's terrible.
Okay, well, you heard it here first. Cole is not getting dropped off to Fenway Park for
That's
a second
so
time
sad.
at a game.
That's so sad.
Cole, there's a thing called Uber, you know? Did you know this thing?
I'm not trying to spend $7 million.
Okay, it's not $7 million.
It's basically that.
No. It's like maybe 100 or
100 million.
Not $100 million for an Uber ride to Boston? That sounds
Oh, hold up. There's a speed walking competition going on down the left field line.
Between who? Between some of the Bourne players?
I don't know, but that was entertaining. I thoroughly enjoyed that.
Right now this has been we got Bourne players just sort of hanging out down the left field line toward the foul pole. They're kind of tossing the ball in and out, playing a little bit of flip. The Firebirds team, meanwhile, on the first base side, they're all tucked into their dugout right now, and they're just hanging out, just talking. Kelly Nicholson talking to some of the Bourne coaches on the third base side. Most of the fans have either got their umbrellas out or their ponchos out, or they maybe have gone out to hang out in their cars while they wait for this rain delay. The rain has subsided a bit. It's still coming down, but it's a light rain, no longer a medium rain that you could say. And so that is the update that we have. We still have another roughly 20 more minutes before we have another further update from the umpires. We try to wait out this rain here and see if it will go away, which we hope it will. And there are lights here at Bourne Park, so we'll be here for as long as we can get. What are you doing, Cole? Why are you grabbing my binoculars?
I'm trying to see if there's any interesting developments going on at Bourne Park right now.
Through your glasses?
No, through my binocs.
Well, down the left field line, there's a man in a white T-shirt in the rain, just bouncing a ball off the netting there.
Yeah, he's doing a nice job.
Oh boy. Yeah, we got that going on here.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, there's like 10 of us tucked in here in this tent.
Yes.
Which has been the best investment all season long.
In all of sports.
Yeah. It's the best acquisition we've ever had. Without a doubt.
Yep, I'm sure.
But it's nice to come on these broadcasts, and I have to say, on behalf of our entire media team, we thank everyone who listens and enjoys the content we've been putting out. I personally am very thankful that people actually went to read my handwriting, so I appreciate that. It's not exactly handwriting, but I just, it's writing in general. I just think it's really awesome to see people rally around after not having a season, to be able to get that back here in Cape Cod, such a magical place, and they're excited about it. They're reading the stuff, they're watching the videos, they're tuning into the broadcast, and I think that's awesome. So to everyone out there, on behalf of our entire media team, we thank you.
Yeah, we really appreciate the support, and again, from day one, we've had a lot of the fan support listening in and tuning into our broadcast, which we appreciate, as the rain has gone away a little bit more now.
That's good news.
That's
good news.
So that's what's been going on here. It's not more of a drizzle, you could say. Still present. You can still sort of see it. But that's the situation we've got here. Gareth Block alongside Cole Bradley, our beat writer.
Yep.
And then we got Nick Riccio here on our mic as well, our graphics guy. Yes, our graphic designer. Where's Carlo Jimenez at?
He's right next to you.
Oh, there you are. He's right here. He's hanging out.
Hopefully we get this back on. We'll see what happens, but
I'm hoping so. I'd hate for this game to end in another tie because these two teams already tied once this summer.
And it's an exciting game right now. It's been really fun to watch so far. I mean, these two teams have obviously brought their A game. We've seen some really good pitching, some timely offense, a lot of hard hit balls from Orleans that just have not really found outfield grass, like Noah said earlier. But it's been entertaining to watch, and it's one of those games that, these teams later down the line, if things play out well, could be meeting each other. I don't know, in a very important game down the line, and it's matchups like this that sort of give you a preview to what that would be like. And so far, it has not disappointed. Both games against the Bourne Braves for the Orleans Firebirds have been must watches or much listens. I don't know.
Oh yeah,
but it's been really fun to watch.
Well, Orleans and Bourne both tied at 1 here in this top of the 6th as we enter. We've been in the rain delay now for the last approaching an hour here.
Yeah.
It's been about 50 minutes, and we're going to see if Noah Searson can grab a player. Maybe we can just have him on as a special guest while we continue to wait out the time period. But that's what's been going on here at Doran Park. Rain continuing to come down, although more gently, and so that's although again we initially had a thunder delay, and Noah Searson's going to grab J-Mac, Jared McKenzie here, and Noah, whenever you're ready, take it away with Jared McKenzie.
So I'm on the sidelines right here with outfielder for the Orleans Firebirds, Jared McKenzie, and before we get into anything else, Jared, I know this is a pretty crazy season of weather we've had, and again tonight, torrential downpour. What do you think of the rain right now?
I mean, it sounded a lot worse than it's raining right now, but it's definitely coming through. I'm not sure what's behind us, but we'll see.
It's an interesting rain delay, to say the least. But if we go back to yesterday, I believe you went to the Yankees-Red Sox game. A couple of the other interns on the team were also in attendance. But, what was it like getting to experience Fenway first and then a game that's literally a heated rivalry, the biggest rivalry in all of baseball, maybe sports, and have a game end like that?
Yeah, I mean, it was awesome. The fans are electric. They had a rain delay too. And it was probably 45 minutes to an hour, and it rained and then just went away. But that entire 45 minutes, I swear every 30,000 of those fans were just on their feet and dancing to music, and the park is unbelievable.
Yeah, a lot of people called it a little bit of a rave. We've got Dancing Queen playing behind us. But during that rain delay, if you can kind of go back to it and picture it, what was your go-to favorite rain delay song that they threw on the aux there at Fenway?
What, I don't know what it's called. Where it's like the two-step, like where you go left or right.
The Cupid Shuffle.
Yeah, that one.
The one that they play after every single Firebirds game. You're a Cupid Shuffle guy.
That one. Yeah, I like that one. So it was good.
All right, so Jared was doing the Cupid Shuffle, and when we think about games like this where you kind of have weird delays, and this has been like one of many delays that we've had this season. How do you try to say in the game, because it's really easy to check out? You see some of the players going to the snack shack, having a dog, and certainly we're out here to have fun. But how do you stay dialed in, knowing that at some point, hopefully, we're going to get back to play, and this is a 1-1 ball game right now against the best team in the league?
Yeah, I think there's time to have a good time in the dugout and just kind of relax, and then once we kind of started, the umpires come back out to the field, we kind of know to flip the switch and get back into game mode. So
that's definitely how it's done. Jared, appreciate your time. I'll see if I can maybe get the Cupid Shuffle going on up there. I know one of the interns, I'll tell him to throw Cupid Shuffle on the aux, and if it's on, I expect to see you doing the full dance out here. All right, Jared, appreciate it. I'll send it back to you guys under the tent. How are we doing in there?
Thanks, Noah. Always so kind with his time. I mean, J-Mac, Nicole, and Nick hanging out.
Yep. We might get baseball soon here, and I'm hoping so.
Yeah, it's starting to lean that
About
way.
15 minutes till we get our next weather update. So
Yeah,
hopefully
that's true.
That weather update will be that we are resuming playing ball.
Absolutely. That's the hope. That is definitely the hope.
That's why I came here.
That is indeed why we all came here. For baseball.
Baseball's good.
Baseball's good. It's good. All in all, I have to say that it's been really been a good season getting to know Carlo, Gareth, and then the rest of our.
Well, you don't know that. We got a long season
team.
left.
Stop it.
What if you don't like me?
It's just been great to get to know you guys, and I know we all come from pretty much, everywhere, and you guys have been doing a great job, and it's been fun to watch and listen to.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Looks like
Thank you for the kind words.
Yeah, absolutely.
Bourne's playing Fungo Golf.
They are. Classic game.
Yeah. Good stuff. If nobody's got anything else, I mean, we could take a break. But
I'm at a loss. I have no words. I'm out of words.
Cole Bradley is out of words?
Because they're all going to go on the paper.
Oh, I see what you did there.
I've got my spare tank of words.
All right, let's talk tic-tac-toe strategy. Which one are you taking first?
I need to know about this whole tic-tac-toe thing. What is this all about?
I'm just wondering. I'm just curious.
Well, was somebody playing tic-tac-toe before the game or something like that?
Bourne Twitter played tic-tac-toe with our Twitter to a
Who
draw.
won?
To a draw.
Oh.
During the rain delay.
Here's what you got to do when you're doing tic-tac-toe. In my opinion, you got to pick a corner.
Yes.
Because when you pick a corner, now you've got 3 ways you can go, and regardless of what moves your opponent makes, you can go another direction with it. So, at any given point, say I do bottom right corner, and then my opponent puts an X in the middle, then I can go bottom left, or like low, like middle low, or oh my gosh, like middle right, and then
you go middle right to start.
No. Like start on a corner, and then my second move is either up the middle, up on the corner, or you see that's just I feel like you guys start in a corner.
Yeah, no, that's a good. You can give yourself more options. If
yes,
you can
exactly.
Go corner, I go bottom right. They'll go middle. Then I go top right. They'll go that middle, and I go bottom left. Wait, this isn't working out. Oh, here's what I do. Bottom right. They'll go middle. I go top left. Then hopefully they don't take top right. If they do take top right, then I go bottom left. Then it's an auto win.
Right, exactly.
Because, if you can visualize this in your head, if we got our 9 squares here, and I'm going here, right, and somebody goes here, and then I go here, I have won.
Yes.
I have won. Because,
I suppose so.
See, if you go here and I go here, good luck. Or if we have the same situation where I'm bottom right, you go middle, I go top left, and you go top right, and I go bottom left, I have won again. So all you have to, if you are able to get the first person to go middle after you go bottom right, any of the corners, you win the game if you play it right.
Wow.
As we enter a full hour of rain delay, we have now reached a new low in the coverage of the Firebirds, discussing how to win at tic-tac-toe.
Yes. But I have just taught you guys how to win every time.
That's actually very impressive. I'm not going to lie.
Every time. If you take a corner and somebody goes middle, the game is over.
And you take another corner.
The game is over.
You got to pick corners until they pick a corner, and then you go where they don't.
Yeah. So the rain has stopped.
It has.
With
that's
10
good.
minutes from our next weather update, hopefully they will say that we can resume play.
I would like to resume.
I would assume that we were going to resume.
Which is good. I thought for a second we weren't.
Yes.
But I will take it.
I think we're in a good place right now.
That is
Now,
good.
I have to say.
now the $1 million question is there any other rain following this rain? Could
Well,
this just be, as they say, the eye of the storm?
Yeah, you just have to sort of take that when it comes. Cross that bridge when you get there.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you.
It's very.
You know, because I used to trust the weatherman, but I'm going to be honest. After this summer, I don't trust the weatherman anymore.
Yeah, I mean, it also depends on where you live and, how constantly, weather changes and stuff like that. And I think that out here in such a small area, Cape Cod, there's not a lot of land and there's a lot of water. And all that moisture off the water is creating different kinds of weather and different swells. And
swells?
Yeah, that's a weather word right there.
Okay.
And it makes for some interesting afternoons.
Mornings? Nights?
Lunchtime.
Evening time. So, yeah. That's about all. I really got nothing left, I'll be honest.
I have been I don't know what to do.
Yeah.
We've got a group of guys circling up talking to strength coach Alex Simone in front of the Orleans dugout here.
He's a good guy, Alex.
He's cool.
I like him.
But all in all, there's not a whole lot to write home about at the moment.
Yeah. You started on that recap?
Have I started on the recap? At the moment, I actually have not. I normally wait till after about the 6th inning to really start, and especially in a game like this, you want to see how it plays out. Obviously there's been a lot of pitching and defense to talk about, but the people want offense. The people want the big play.
Yeah, that's what I want.
And we're waiting for that big play. That's all I'm going to say. That rhymes.
Bars.
You got any dimes?
No, but I'm not committing crimes.
Oh.
You want to sprinkle that with some limes?
Oh.
Oh, the music's returned.
You could be all mine.
Mama.
Oh.
And the music's gone once again.
I thought we were. Let's play a game. Let's try to rhyme words. We'll go back and forth.
Let's play I Spy.
Okay, go. What
All right.
is that bad game for the radio?
This is a horrible game for the radio.
So we're not playing it.
We're not playing I Spy. Let's play Listen Spy.
Let's do word rhyming. So you give a word, I'll give a word. So you can go the farthest.
All right, I got to go with sandwich.
Sandwich. That's
Good
possible.
luck.
Yeah. All right. Give me another word.
The
umpires are back on the field. We have umpires on the field.
We're gonna have to
Are
postpone
we
our
gonna have to cut
game.
game time short?
We're gonna have to postpone our game here.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to step
There
aside.
are the boys in blue are on the field right now. They are looking at the field. The main plate umpire comes around. He is walking down the third base line. He is checking. He's talking to Kelly Nicholson. Kelly Nicholson waves his finger. That means we're gonna play ball.
Let's play ball.
Oh,
Look at that play-by-play.
We're playing baseball.
All right, appreciate it, Cole Bradley. We are playing
Baseball.
What we came here to do.
Baseball.
It looks like after a long time,
ball
is back.
Yeah. Baseball.
All right. Kelly Nicholson looking towards Jason Klump. Noah Searson's got a mic, and he can use it. Go ahead.
All right, appreciate it, Carlos. So, official update. We are back to playing baseball soon enough. Not much weather in the first place, but everything that was there has cleaned up. They're taking the tarps off the field, and they are now going to begin to warm up. Both teams are. We're looking at 20 minutes is when we're going to start playing. Again, guys got to get loose, warm up a little bit. The bullpen guys are heading out. It will be interesting to see from the Firebirds' perspective, at least, how they handle the pitching, because as you heard from the skip earlier when I talked to him and who was warming up, it was all Jack Philby. He was ready to go, but that was almost an hour ago. At this point, I still think Philby is going to go. He's going to begin throwing, but will definitely be a challenge for him in this 1-1 ball game. But at this point, like I said, we're looking at 20-ish minutes. Everybody's going to warm up. Everybody's getting loose. Tarps off the field. Field is good to go, though, and it looks like it's going to be clear for the rest of the night.
We're going to step aside, take a break, and come back when the game is ready to go. Carly Meadows and Cole Bradley, Nick Riccio, Tori Murphy. Who else? Jesse Frazier is on the broadcast.
Yeah, everyone.
Saying so long from our rain delay. We will see you when we are back playing.
All right, fans, after an hour and 20-minute weather delay here at Bourne Park, we are just about set to play ball and resume this ball game. Gareth Kwok alongside Carlo Jimenez and our sideline reporter Noah Searson. For the Birds Broadcast Network, we appreciate you hanging with us and your patience as we endured this rain delay. It was initially a thunder delay because we had a crack of thunder at the very beginning. Top of the 6th, runner on first, 2 outs. Justin Mickness at the plate for Orleans, and looks like we are going to have a new pitcher here for the Braves. It's going to be the right-hander now, Cade Smith, the rising sophomore from Mississippi State. So Smith will come on in after Benjamin Etheridge initially got the first 2 outs in the top of the 6th. Then gave up a base hit to Trey Harmon. Trey Harmon is being pinch run for by Corey Acton at first, and now Cade Smith will come in here and complete this at-bat here. And so we had initial crack of thunder for about 10-15 minutes, and then we did have a little bit of rain coming in. We had some rain. Wasn't super heavy, but it was at least present. Just a ordinary downpour that went on for about maybe 30-35 minutes, and maybe a light drizzle after that. But now it's all clear, and we are ready to resume. 2-0 pitch to Mickness is a fastball at the knees for a called strike, 2-1. So to set the stage, it's a 1-1 ball game. Corey Acton, the runner at first. Justin Mickness at the plate. Cade Smith, the right-hander, 2-1. Swing and a miss. Foul tip into the glove of the catcher, Burns. And it's 2-2. We'll get into the bit of a game recap in just a sec here to catch you up on what happened. 2-2, Acton's running. Mickness swings and fouls him back to the screen. Count remains at 2. Justin Mickness is 1 for 2 in this ballgame with a bloop single down the left field line. And he has flown out to center as well. Acton with good speed at first sees the potential go-ahead run for the Firebirds. 2-2. Fastball is low. And the count runs full 3-2. Cade Smith, young right-hander who just completed his first season for the national champion Mississippi State Bulldogs. Made only 10 appearances on the spring. And through 15 innings, 10 walks, 20 strikeouts with a 2.4 ERA. Acton's running, and the pitch is outside for ball 4. A 2-out walk. Acton goes over to second. And Justin Mickness goes to first, and now we'll have another pinch hitter here as Jeff Costello will come in now and pinch hit for Julio Marcano in the 8th spot of the order.
Number 29, Jeff Costello.
So Costello comes in. Right-handed batter from Northeastern. Off the bench, trying to drive in and take the lead for Orleans with Acton at second, Mickness at first. First pitch from Smith is a pop-up along the right field line, out of play, onto the construction site here at Bourne Park, 1-1. Pitch black skies now, out beyond the outfield fence, just the lights. Only thing you can see, as here's the 1-1. Costello with a line drive, snagged by the first baseman. Dalton rushing behind first, and that will retire the side in the top of the 6th. No runs on 1 hit, no errors, 2 are left on, and we will head to the bottom of the 6th here from Bourne Park. It's Orleans 1, Bourne 1 when we return here on the Birds Broadcast Network.
Of the Cape Cod Baseball League.
And now we'll get you a Cape Cod update on the games going around across the Cape. There are 2 games still in action, and that is us and at Spillane Field. Wareham and Harwich are tied at 2. They're in the bottom of the 6th over there. Falmouth defeats YD. That's good news for Orleans fans. Commodores win 2-0. Brewster Whitecaps take down the Chatham Anglers 3-1. Brewster continues to pad their lead atop of the Eastern Division. And Katuitt takes down Hyannis. The Kettleers play 6 innings, and they win 6-1 for Katuitt. The 5-game slide is officially over. So 2 games still in action. A Wareham versus Harwich game that started 45 minutes after us, yet we're both in the same frame, bottom of the 6th. A little interesting considering we had an hour and 20-minute delay. That must be a slow go over there at Wareham.
All right, well, thanks so much for that, Carlo. And we are going to have ourselves a new pitcher now here in this bottom of the 6th, tied at 1. And Hayden Thomas's night is done as the starting right-hander for Orleans. He goes 5 innings, allows 6 hits, 1 run, which was earned with 1 walk and 5 strikeouts. Another good quality start from the right-hander out of Texas A&M Corpus Christi. And coming in now will be the right-hander Jack Philby from UCLA. Philby making his 9th appearance on the summer. He has a 7.29 ERA in 12 1/3 innings pitched with 13 strikeouts over 6 walks. However, he's coming off his best performance yet against Katuitt on Tuesday at Lowell Park, where he pitched 2 shutout innings, allowed just 1 hit, and struck out 2. That was his best outing yet out of the bullpen, and he's going to be looking to do so again against the 5, 6, and 7 hitters, Colby Thomas, Joe Lampe, and Peter Moylan. Or not Peter Moylan, Josh Moylan, I should say. Righty-on-righty matchup, Philby from the windup first pitch, and watch out, that one just a bit high as it sails to the backstop. 0-1. I think Colby Thomas may be quaking in his boots a little bit. 1 ball, no strikes. Thomas 0 for 2 and 2 at-bats. Takes a 1-0 fastball low, 2-0. Bourne led off the scoring on an RBI double from Braylon Wimmer in the bottom of the 1st. Orleans with their lone run of the game off the bat of a solo home run by Tyler Locklear to left center field. As it's now 3-0 as Philby misses low to Thomas. Great pitching from both starting pitchers. Hayden Thomas with 5 innings of 1-run ball with 5 strikeouts. Austin Parsley, the UNC Greensboro starting right-hander for Bourne, also pitched exceptionally well. 3-0. Philby catches the bottom of the zone with a fastball called a strike, 3-1.
And for Philby, it's just getting that first out, getting back into the swing of things. I mean, he warmed up hour and a half ago, and now he's got to get back warmed up.
3-1 is a swing and a miss. And the count runs full, 3-2. Parsley, who pitched 5 innings, allowed 5 hits, 1 earned run with 1 walk, 7 strikeouts. It's been the pitcher's duel in this one today as we are just getting things underway after an hour and 20-minute rain delay. 3-2 is grounded foul down the left field line. Over toward manager Harvey Shapiro out there in the third base coach's box. And it's 3-2 to Colby Thomas. Thomas, the rising sophomore from Mercer. These teams last played each other back on July 6th, and they tied 2-2 at Eldridge Park. 3-2 pitch from Philby is a fly ball hit well to left field. McKenzie drifting back, still drifting back, shy of the warning track, makes the head-high catch. And the first out is recorded here in the 6th inning. Defensive substitution for Orleans. Now coming in and remaining in the game for the Firebirds is Jeff Costello out in right field. He'll take over for Julio Marcano. As Joe Lampe, left-handed batter from Arizona State, stands in. First pitch to Joe is a fastball in the dirt, ball 1. Lampe is 1 for 2 today. He's flown out to center. And he has Lined a single to center. UCLA versus Arizona State. Little Pac-12 action. 1-0. Lampy takes outside. 2-0. So Jack Philby, a guy who, coming into this Firebirds team, was a two-way guy. Actually spent more time as a position player than as a pitcher. 2-0. Lampy takes in the dirt. 3-0. Philby spent most of his time at the plate. He hit 188 with a home run and 12 runs batted in. He also pitched 7 innings in 7 appearances with just only 4 strikeouts and 4 walks. So he's getting a lot more time on the bump here on the Cape. 3-0 pitch is up high for ball 4 and a 1-out base runner for the Braves here in the 6th.
Still look like Philby hasn't really settled in here.
Now batting the DH.
And for Jack, this has got to be such a tough position. You go through that whole rain delay, trying to stay locked in, stay in the game.
We had a crack of thunder at 7:37 p.m. local time. Umpires decided to go into a delay as Lampy at first has great speed. First pitch, Moylan takes a big curveball at the knees for a called strike, going 1. We had a little bit of thunder, no rain at first, but then the rain started to come down for about 30 to 35 minutes. 30 to 40 minutes, you could say. And it was just an ordinary downpour, not anything super heavy, but certainly anything you couldn't play on. 1-0-1 is up high, and now a throw down to first. Lampy back to first after the back pick attempt from Justin Mickness behind the plate. So an hour, 20-minute weather delay, and we resume play. Lampy at first with excellent speed, the 1-1. In the dirt, blocked by Mickness, and the count 2-1. Bourne trying to become the first team on the Cape to reach 20 wins this summer. They have a 19-3 record with 3 ties. Philby at the set, 2-1. Turns and throws over to first. Lampy back to first with a head-first dive. Orleans, meanwhile, trying to be a game over 500. They have 10 wins and 10 losses with 4 ties on the summer. 2-1, Lampy's running. Pitch is high. Here's a throw from Mickness. The tag is in time. Lampy caught stealing. A pitch out actually appeared to be called by Justin Mickness. And Lampy took off and is gunned down by Mickness. That's the first base runner that Justin has thrown out this summer. And it couldn't have come at a bigger time. Base is now empty with 2 down, 3-1. And Philby misses outside, ball 4 to Peter Moylan. Josh Moylan, pardon me. Peter Moylan doesn't play for the Bourne Braves.
It looked like Lampy on that stolen base attempt from first got caught up. He did not get a great first step, actually slipped out from underneath him trying to turn and go to second base. So the first victim of that rain we got earlier, Lampy trying to steal 90 feet.
Pitching coach Matt Troop will come out and have a quick conversation with Jack Philby. So we've had basically about everything here on the Cape. We've had fog delays, your typical rain delay. We had a thunder delay when there was only just one sound of thunder at the start, but then we didn't have any other sound or crack of thunder or boom of thunder. I should say at the after that first one. We did have some rain. Field did get a little bit muddy, but it
never really rained hard though.
As I said, it wasn't a heavy rain. It was more of a gentle rain, a light rain. And after an hour, 20 minutes, we resume play with the floodlights on as Philby deals to right-handed batting Tanner Schobel, and he paints the outside with the fastball for a called strike, going 1. Bottom 6, 1-1 the score, 2 outs, runner at first. Philby trying to get out of the bottom of the 6th here. The UCLA right-hander ready, 0-1, and a line drive in the left field, down for a hit. Moylan moves over to second. Tanner Schobel picks up his second hit of the ball game. And with 2 on and 2 out, Peter Burns up to bat, and here comes manager Kelly Nicholson now for the Firebirds.
Yeah, looks like this is going to be it for Philby. Zach Morris was getting warm in the pen with Philby last time. See if he's the choice of the skip, but for Philby, that is it.
So Kelly Nicholson going for the lefty-on-lefty matchup. Philby's day is done. He pitches 2/3 of an inning, and with second and first and 2 down, Zach Morris will try and get the Peter Burns out when we return here on the Birds Broadcast Network. 1-1 the score, bottom 6 with runners on second and first. Back here on the Birds Broadcast Network, Gareth Kwok alongside my pal Carlo Jimenez and our sideline reporter, Noah Searson. Orleans 1, Bourne 1, and Jack Philby has gone back to the dugout. His night is done out of the bullpen. He only pitches 2/3 of an inning, gives up runners on second and first with 2 down, and with the left-handed hitting Peter Burns due up, Kelly Nicholson is opting to go with a left-hander himself. It's the lefty Zach Morris, the rising sophomore from the University of Arkansas. Morris is 6'3", 220-pound left-hander from Cabot, Arkansas, making his 8th appearance on the summer, and he's been very good out of the pen. He's thrown 12 innings, 13 strikeouts, 4 walks, and an ERA of just 1.5. And what is Morris going to throw here against Burns, Carlo?
Yeah, from the big left-hander, you're pretty much just going to see fastball, curveball. That fastball top out around 94. Curveball sits high 70, 76, 79. And the curveball is the strikeout pitch, so a lot of fastballs from Morris against the left-handed bat of Burns.
Burns is 0 for 1 today. He's drawn a walk and he has struck out swinging. Back against Hayden Thomas. Now facing Morris. The left-hander deals first pitch, and it's a fastball inside for ball 1.
In the spring, Gareth, lefties against Morris hit just 175 versus righties 412.
Well, this is the matchup Kelly Nicholson was hoping for, to go lefty on lefty here. The 1-0 pitch. Fly ball into center field, not very deep. Lauder coming in to his right, and he makes the catch, and the side is retired. Zach Morris comes in and retires the left-handed hitter on 2 pitches. And on we go now to the top of the 7th. Carlo Jimenez will have the play-by-play the rest of the way. It's Orleans 1, Bourne 1. Can the Firebirds spark a rally here and take down the best team on the Cape? We'll find out when we return.
By visiting our website at Bourne.
Hi, I'm Steve Anzoni, owner of Fairway Financial and Cape Cod's Retirement Income Specialist. If you want to hit a home run with your retirement income plan, schedule a time to meet with me today.
Get more details at fairwayfinancial.net. That's fairwayfinancial.net.
Welcome back to Doran Park. A bright orange moon in right, and it is dark here in Bourne, and a 1-1 game between the Bourne Braves and the Orleans Firebirds as Benjamin Blackwell will lead things off. The right-handed batter batting in the 9 spot. It will be 9-1-2 for Orleans against the right-hander Smith. Smith peeking over the top of the glove, deals home. And Blackwell takes a strike on the outside. Benjamin Blackwell ended his 0-for-12 streak with a bunt single his last time up. Able to get aboard. 0-1. And he takes the ball away. And the count 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 to the plate. Swing and a miss. Blackwell takes a big hack. And the count a ball and 2 strikes. Benjamin Blackwell talking to him earlier today. He's applying to grad school and to Clemson. 1-2 is up high. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And Ben said instead of relaxing on his off day, taking some time off, he spent the day writing essays. 2-2. Up and away. 3 balls and 2 strikes. And Benjamin Blackwell, a ball away from getting aboard. Smith shakes off the first sign, agrees with the second. 3-2. Strike 3 on the outside. The breaking ball finds the zone. Blackwell is down looking. And up comes Peyton Chatinier with the bases empty and 1 away.
Now batting, the second baseman from Ole Miss.
First strikeout.
Peyton Chatinier.
For Cade Smith.
And this is where it becomes kind of tough for both sides when you've waited out an hour, 20 minutes, and then have to re-enter the box, face some tough pitching. It's basically like starting the baseball game all over again and having to find your rhythm for the first couple innings.
First pitch to the righty, Chatinier paints the outside edge. No balls and 1 strike to him.
Although the problem is there's only 3 innings left in this ball game, so you don't have too much time to work with.
Yeah, you're pretty much playing a 4-inning game because we came in tied. 0-1. And Chatinier swings and skies one into the gap in the left center field. Going back to left fielder Wimmer. It's over the fence and gone. An automatic double for Peyton Chatinier as it takes a hop and bounces over.
Peyton thinks he hit that ball over the left center field fence.
So do I.
From the University of San Francisco, number 9, Luke.
It's hard to see because it's so far out there in left center field, and it took a huge bounce too. So
Chatinier, 1-out double. The go-ahead run in scoring position for the righty Luke Keischel. Opening offering, misses inside. Keischel has been one of the best hitters in the Firebirds lineup since showing up from the Cal Ripken League. 353 average, and he's 2 for 3 today. Him along with Costello have been great pickups for Orleans. The 1-0. And Keischel lines one down the right field line, foul. Over towards the moon, and the count 1 ball, 1 strike. Still some fans here for the Bourne Braves, sticking it out. Waiting through the delay. Orleans and Bourne. Will the Firebirds hand Bourne their first losing streak, 1-1. And a swing and a ground ball up the middle into center field. Chatinier around third. He's on his way home. The throw in from the center fielder. Lampe is cut off. Throw back to second in time to get Keischel, trying to extend his single to a double. But he scores Peyton Chatinier on an RBI knock up the middle. And the Firebirds take a lead. It's 2-1 in the top of the 7th.
I mean, Luke Keischel has been unreal for this Firebirds team. Takes a middle-in pitch, bounces it up the middle for his 3rd hit of the ball game. The kid is on fire at the plate, and more importantly, Orleans is up by 1.
Lefty Chase DeLauder looks at a ball away. I mean, you want to talk about how good Luke Keischel is. In his time in the Cal Ripken League, he hit .325 in 21 games. Here comes a 1-0. And DeLauder takes a strike inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. This is his 10th game with Orleans, and his average, .353, not including his 3 for 4 day, 1-1. Off the outside, 2 balls and a strike. So Keischel has not only adapted well to Cape Cod League pitching, he has done better. The 2-1. And DeLauder chops one over towards second. Second baseman Schobel scoops it up. He'll lob to first. And that will do it. 2 hits, a run comes across, none left on. The Orleans Firebirds take a 2-1 lead. Let's stretch here in the middle of the 7th inning. Firebirds on top of the top team in the Cape in the Bourne Braves.
All right, fans, 7th inning stretch time here from Bourne Park. And tonight's game is sponsored by 99 Restaurants. The 99 Restaurant and Pub is proud to be a sponsor of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Visit your local 99 and try their famous colossal lobster rolls, piled high on grilled brioche and served hot buttered or with just the right amount of mayo and celery with fries and coleslaw. The 99, always the real deal. And tonight's game is sponsored by Milton Cat. For sales and rentals of Caterpillar machinery, generators, and marine engines, visit MiltonCat.com, your area cat dealer. Milton Cat, the Cape and Islands Caterpillar dealer, is proud to be a sponsor of today's ball game.
Appreciate it, Gareth. An hour and 20-minute delay, and you still are great.
Thank you.
I mean,
My
what
pleasure.
can phase you?
Not a lot of things, but...
I mean, obviously not.
I mean, yeah, there are probably a few things I can, but certainly not reading ads is one of them.
Mm-hmm. Good to know. Good to know.
You're welcome.
Bottom of the 7th inning. Orleans Firebirds have a lead, 2-1 over the Bourne Braves, their first lead of the night after Luke Keischel delivers again with an RBI single up the middle to score Peyton Chatinier. And the top of the lineup is a left-handed batter, Christian Knapczyk, to face the lefty Zach Morris. Knapczyk 2 for 3 today. First pitch home. Way upstairs. Knapczyk leans back. Morris's hat comes off his head as he releases that baseball. And they count 1 ball and no strikes. So the top of the lineup means 3 straight All-Stars on the Cape that Morris has to face. The 1-0. Strike on the outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. And if one reaches, Braylon Rimmer is also an all-star out of the 4 spot. It doesn't get much harder than this. And Zach Morris coming off his best outing. Trying to get a clean inning. 1-1. Breaking ball, line down the left field line, hooking foul. To the left of the chalk, and the count of ball and 2 strikes. Knapczyk hitting .346, which is the best on the Cape. But he only has 8 extra base hits this summer. A 1-2 home. And a swing and a slow roller to second. Second baseman Chatinier can't pick it up cleanly. And Christian Knapczyk reaches. It looked like a routine play towards Peyton Chatinier, who's been perfect this summer, fielding baseballs at second base. But unable to pick that one up cleanly. And the leadoff man reaches. Knapczyk is aboard.
A guy like Chatinier, who's been just all nails at second defensively. That's a rare error for him.
First error of the game for either team as the right-handed batter Max Anderson looks on. Morris steals home, up high. And they count 1 ball and no strikes to Anderson. Max 0 for 3 today. 2 flyouts to Chase DeLauder in center and a ground out to third. On a nice play by Luke Keischel. Morris is 1-0. Off the outside, 2 balls and no strikes. The moon down the right field line. It is dark here at Bourne Park. You could not tell from where we are sitting that there's a football field out in the left. Knapczyk leads at first. Morris is 2-0. Misses upstairs again. 3 balls and no strikes. Firebirds took a 2-1 lead, their first of the night in the top of the 7th. And Morris trying to protect that. Zach's last outing, he went 5 1/3 3-0 is a strike down the middle. 3 balls and 1 strike. Against YD, finished that game in a game which the Firebirds only had 2 pitchers, Radjic and then Morris. Morris faced 21 batters, struck out 8, 3-1. Out the top of the zone, and there's a walk to Max Anderson. And now 2 on and nobody out to open up the inning.
Now batting, the first baseman from the University of Louisville, number 18.
And this
Dalton
is the part of the order
Rushing.
that has been money all summer long for the Braves. Top 4 hitters, 1, 2, 3, and 4 guys, all Cape League All-Stars. They all put together solid contact, and right now this is going to be quite the rut for Zach Morris to have to get out of here.
Morris will face the left-handed bat of Dalton Rushing. At second leads Knapczyk. At first, Max Anderson. Tying run in scoring position, go ahead at first base. Morris looks at second towards Knapczyk, deals home. And a big breaking ball misses off the top of the zone. The count 1 ball and no strikes. Morris has been terrific against left-handed batters this summer. Lefties hitting just 2 for 21 against him. And I would love a big out against Rushing. Morris sets 1-0. Fastball, strike. Morris sends one right down the pipe, and the count 1 ball, 1 strike. Dalton Rushing trying to score his teammate at Louisville, Christian Knapczyk from second. Firebirds looking to have their second 3-game winning streak of the summer. Morris is 1-1. In there for a strike. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Dalton Rushing. Morris looks in, left arm dangling by his side, glove tucked underneath his right armpit. He takes 2 looks at second. The 1-2. Breaking ball, big swing and a miss. And Dalton Rushing strikes out for out number 1 in the bottom of the 7th. First
Now
strikeout
batting,
for
the
Morris.
left fielder from the University of South Carolina, number 29, Braylon Wimmer.
Well, Zach Morris is a 2-pitch guy. He uses that fastball, and he'll use that big curveball, and he gets Rushing to go after a big looping curveball, and it's a huge out now, and hopefully Morris is going to hope for a double play ball here.
Right-handed batter, Braylon Wimmer, who has the only RBI of the night for Bourne, looks on. Morris eyes Knapczyk, deals home. Misses away. Wimmer lays off the breaking ball, and the count 1 ball and no strikes. Wimmer's RBI was a double down the left field line that scored Knapczyk. In the first inning, he singled in the third but was left stranded. And now pitching coach Matt Troop wants to go talk to his lefty. Orleans with the 2-1 advantage against a Bourne Braves team that has only lost 3 times and tied 3 times. They're 19 wins on the season, lead the Cape, and they're starting to take quite the advantage in the Western Division, Gareth. You look up and down the West, Bourne 19-3-3. In second place is Katuitt at 11-14 and no ties. Bourne could almost lose all the rest of their games and still have a very good shot of making the playoffs, which it sounds ridiculous, but their .820 winning percentage is nearly double Katuitt's .440.
Well, the thing with Orleans, and in a year for them, which has been certainly up and down, it's been a roller coaster. They've been able to play very competitively so far against Bourne. Again, from last time they played several weeks ago in that tied 2-2 at Eldridge Park, and then here tonight as well. It's another pitcher's duel that is typical of Kelly Nicholson and his past Orleans teams, but they've played them competitive that a lot of other teams can't say so themselves for when they play against Bourne.
Knapczyk at second, Anderson at first. 1 out, bottom 7, and a 1-0 count to Braylon Wimmer. Morris deals. Wimmer takes a strike at the top of the zone. He shakes his head in disagreement, steps out of the batter's box and walks away. Shakes his head again and steps back in. A high-pressure situation for Zach Morris, trying to keep the Orleans lead intact, hanging on by a shoestring against the best team on the Cape. Morris takes 2 looks at Knapcheck. The 1-1. Strike low. Zach Morris painting the edges. And the count, 1 ball and 2 strikes.
That's a perfect fastball on the outside corner, almost unhittable. And I think if Wimmer swings at that, it's a ground ball to second. So, but right there, Zach Morris. Now look for the curveball here, potentially in this spot.
Morris eyes Wimmer. 2 on, 1 out. And now he steps off, and Knapcheck scurries back to second.
That's Peyton Chanier who told him to step off, given how big of a secondary lead Knapcheck got off second.
Morris looks back into McNiss, gets the sign he likes. The 1-2. And a swing and a fly ball down the right field line. That's going to carry out into foul territory. And another 1-2 pitch heading the way of Braylon Wimmer. Wimmer grew up around the game of baseball. His dad, Chris, a 2-time All-American at Wichita State. Played for the '92 Olympic team. Ceremonies were earlier today, Gareth. Did you get up early and watch them?
No, I did not, unfortunately.
Why not?
Did you?
No.
Okay, that's what I thought.
It's at 4 a.m. Who's watching that? Morris, 1-2. Check swing, did he go? Sparky Burns says yes! And Braylon Wimmer strikes out swinging. Zach Morris with 2 big strikeouts. And there's 2 gone in the bottom of the 7th. The Bourne fans not happy.
Fielder from Mercer University, number 8, Colby Thomas.
Should be noted that the Wimmer family is in attendance. We heard from the PA announcers earlier in the game. And up comes Colby Thomas. Right-handed batter with 2 on and 2 out. Can Morris get out of the jam? His opening offering. And a swing and a ground ball down the third baseline. Keishel watches it bounce foul. Off the chalk and into foul territory.
Well, it's a good thing that ball actually hit the lip of the grass there on the side, and then it bounced sharply left and foul, because if that stayed fair and Keishel looked like he had the intention of trying to go after that baseball, I'm not sure they get Thomas at first, given how slowly hit that ball was and how basically it was going to have to be a do-or-die play. And so, small thing there, given the foul ball, but it actually plays out, I think, in the Firebirds' advantage.
Colby Thomas 0 for his last 10. Knapcheck at second. Anderson at first. Morris is 0-1. Breaking ball. Just misses upstairs. And the count, 1 ball and 1 strike.
Maybe a bit high and outside on that one.
Orleans 2, Bourne 1. Can the Firebirds hand the Braves their first losing streak of the summer of 2021? Morris trying to keep it a 1-run game. Here's 1-1. And a swing and a foul straight back, and he's a strike away. The count, 1 ball and 2 strikes.
And keep in mind, Morris is coming off his best performance from an appearance ago, where he pitched 5 2/3 out of the bullpen. Went the rest of the way, didn't even need any further help. Allowed only 1 run, which was unearned, with 8 strikeouts and just 2 walks. So he is back out on the mound and trying to continue from that momentum he had against YD.
Morris exhales, 1-2. And that gets the elbow of Colby Thomas. Looked like it got him on that left arm. And he will walk down to first. And the bases are loaded.
Fielder from Arizona State University.
Must have got him right on the
Joe Lampy.
Right on the fist here. Because it was either that or hit off the knob of the bat for a foul ball, which home plate umpire Jason Klump indicates that was not the case. And so now, hit by pitch, the bases are loaded in a big spot now with Joe Lampy on up to the bat.
Lefty on lefty. Advantage should be to Morris. He exhales the pitch. Strike on the outside. A good first pitch from Morris. So while Morris has been terrific against left-handed hitters, Joe Lampe has been terrific against left-handed pitchers. Lampe hitting .409 against lefties versus just .222 versus righties. Bases loaded, 2 outs. 2-1 Orleans. The 0-1. Breaking ball. Lampe lays off the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Now, Lampe's almost a backwards hitter, Garrett, with that high average in lefty-on-lefty situations.
Yeah, he certainly has the reverse split, and he's going to put this ball in play, and he's a fast guy out of the box, too, so any play at first will be close.
1-1. Off the outside. 2 balls and a strike. The tying run in Knapczyk at third. The go-ahead in Anderson at second. Colby Thomas leads at first. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Bottom 7. Orleans 2, Bourne 1. An hour and 20-minute rain delay. Firebirds able to pick up the lead. Can they keep it? 2-1. Strike 2 at the knees. 2 balls and 2 strikes. The wind is quiet. The bases are loaded. And the man of the moon looks on down the right field line over the tree line. The 2-2. Upstairs, 3 balls and 2 strikes to Lampe.
Tries to entice him with the high fastball. Lampe has been lays off. Has not swung the bat yet in this at-bat. 3-2. Runners are going to get a head start here.
Orleans 2, Bourne 1. Bases loaded, 2 outs with a full count. Runners go. The pitch. Downstairs, and the tying run will walk in as Christian Knapczyk touches home, and it's a 2-2 game in the bottom of the 7th. Morris battles with Lampe, and he works himself aboard with an RBI walk. The go-ahead run now 90 feet away.
Well, he went with the fastball low and away, and it's not a bad spot, but just not on the outside corner enough to get the call from home plate umpire Jason Klum. And right now, does not appear to be any activity.
Now batting from East Carolina University,
in
number
the Orleans
14,
bullpen
Zach
right now.
Agnos.
So Zach Agnos will be the pinch hitter for Josh Moylan with the bases loaded and 2 gone. We are now back even at 2. Firebirds pick up the lead in the top of the 7th. It's short-lived. Can Morris keep this a tie game? It will be righty on lefty. Morris deals home, and the right-handed bat of Agnos swings and misses. No balls and 1 strike. Zachary Agnos just 2 for 22 in his last 10 games. Both those hits coming against Falmouth 4 games ago. And Morris now steps off. Runner at third is Anderson. At second, Thomas. At first, Lampe. With 2 gone in the bottom of the 7th. 0-1. Strike 2. No balls and 2 strikes.
And that was the occasional changeup that he'll throw from time to time right there that just sort of lays flat, but right at the knees. And Agnos now down behind 0-2.
Agnos did all the damage against Orleans last time at Eldridge. He was 2 for 4 with 2 RBIs. The only runs of the game for Bourne. 0-2. And a swing and a foul down the right field line. Tyler Locklear gives it a look and a jog, but it will land for a souvenir. And Morris awaits another 0-2 pitch. The base is juiced in a tie game in the bottom of the 7th. Orleans and Bourne. 0-2. And a swing and a line drive right at the second baseman, Chatinier. He takes it on a hop, throws to first, in time for the out. And that will do it. No hits, 1 run, 3 left on. And it's a 2-2 game through 7. Buckle up. We got a good one here at Doran Park. Welcome back to dark Doran Park, where the moon is up, and we have a good game here in the top of the 8th inning. It is a 2-2 tie between Orleans and the top team on the Cape, the Bourne Braves, and it will be Tyler Locklear, the right-handed batter, to face Cade Smith. First pitch to him. Locklear takes a strike at the top of the zone, and the count, no balls and 1 strike. Tyler pulled a home run that hit a light pole in left field. 0-1. He checks his swing. Did he go? Sparky Burns says no, sir. And the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Gareth, we were talking to our beat writer Cole Bradley in our delay. The 1-1 to Locklear. And he taps one foul. And he said, because Tyler hit the light post in left, should be an extra run. Your thoughts?
Well, you know, I wish that as a rule, because then Orleans would be up by a run, but that is I don't think that's a rule, unfortunately.
1-2. Locklear ropes one on the ground towards the shortstop, Knapchak. To his right, he gloves it on the bare hand. Long throw to first, gets away from the first baseman rushing. Locklear caught off the bag, and he dives back in safely. Tyler Locklear with a single on a hectic play to open up the inning.
Now batting, the left fielder from Baylor
as
University,
you said,
number 18,
a hectic
Jared
play, almost a
McKenzie.
great play by Knapchak deep in the hole at short, although he decides to bounce that throw, and it was sort of a short hop that the first baseman rushing had to dig the ball out of, and he couldn't dig it out. So Locklear at first with an infield hit.
In stands Jared McKenzie. Shows bunt, pulls it back, takes the ball upstairs. 1 ball and no strikes.
Can this Orleans team do it again with some late inning magic? We saw it on Wednesday against Brewster, against the East Division leader. Now can they do it against the best team on the Cape?
Here comes a 1-0, and McKenzie pops up a bunt foul. 1 ball, 1 strike. Firebirds took on the top team in the East, Brewster, downed them 8-6. Now facing the top team in the West in Bourne. These two teams both joined the Cape in '88, came in together, and leading the way so far. 1-1. McKenzie pulls back the bunt, takes the strike. And the count, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Firebirds in what is the toughest 2-game stretch you can have. Trying to take down both. Locklear, the go-ahead run is at first, the 1-2. McKenzie swinging away, slices one foul. Over towards Jamie Quinn down the third base line, and the count, 1 ball and 2 strikes.
So Kelly Nicholson giving McKenzie the sign at the start of the at-bat to try and lay down the bunt, but now with 2 strikes, McKenzie's going to try and at least get Locklear over to second.
The 1-2. And McKenzie fights a pitch off low, spoils it back to the screen. And a battle here with Cade Smith. Firebirds took a 2-1 lead in the top of the 7th. And Bourne, without a hit, scored a run in the bottom of the inning to even this game at 2. 1-2. McKenzie taps one up the middle. Knapcheck charging from short, gloves it on the backhand, throw to first, not in time. Jared McKenzie with an infield single. And the Orleans Firebirds have 2 on and nobody out with a go-ahead run in scoring position.
Carlo, I have no idea how Jared McKenzie hit that baseball. I'm pretty sure it hit the ground. He did a little cricket for you.
Number 12,
and he nubs that thing over the mound, has some spin on it, and with his speed, he's able to beat it out. And now we may see another bunt situation here with Corey Acton at bat and runners on second and first. Would not be too surprised to see him show bunt here.
Acton, the left-handed batter, shows bunt. The first pitch. And Acton bunts it on a line back to the pitcher. And Smith makes the catch. Corey Acton with a pop-up bunt. And up comes Justin McNiss. That's the only thing you can't do. And there's one away.
And here comes manager Harvey Shapiro for Bourne, and they have a right-hander getting loose, and we'll see if this is a pitching change here.
Shapiro makes the stroll out in his 18th season, the all-time leader in wins. He's going to be inducted into the CCBL Hall of Fame coming up this year. You enter the Hall of Fame while you're a manager. That's pretty impressive. And he's going to leave his pitcher out there.
So now McNiss with second and first.
Now
one
batting,
out.
The catcher from Kent State
Another guy who has
number 16, Justin McNiss.
Who delivered on Wednesday with the game-tying RBI double down the right field line. It's another similar situation. This time with the go-ahead run in second in the tie ball game.
Locklear leads at second. McKenzie at first with 1 out. Top of the 8th. First pitch. McNiss takes low. Justin McNiss, one of the heroes of that win against Brewster. A bloop double down the right field line. Picked up an RBI. 1-0. And McNiss rolls one on the ground to the first baseman rushing. He has trouble with it as he picks it up off the dirt and then steps on the bag. Both runners are moved over. As McKenzie goes to second, Locklear 90 feet up to third. And it will be Jeff Costello into
Now
the
batting
batter's box.
from Northeastern, number 29, Jeff Costello.
Costello coming off back-to-back multi-hit games. And Shapiro's appears out of the dugout again. And it looks like this is going to be it for Cade Smith. 2 in scoring position with 2 out in a tie game in the top of the 8th. Can Costello continue his magic since arriving here in Orleans? We'll step aside. Welcome back to Doran Park. Carlo Jimenez alongside my roommate Gareth Kwok, welcoming you back to the top of the 8th inning. Firebirds have 2 in scoring position with 2 outs, and they'll face the best closer on the Cape. It's Eric Adler, who has gone 11 innings, has not allowed a run, and a Cape League All-Star for the rising sophomore at Wake Forest, who calls Melbourne, Florida home. Gareth, what can we expect from the righty?
Yeah, Adler going to come at you from a low 3/4 arm slot. He's just a 2-pitch guy for the most part. It's a hard fastball that'll run 93 to 96, and he has that slider as well. He's just a 2-pitch guy, has a lot of good arm side run with his fastball, and he can get it to both sides of the plate. So it's majority fastball with that slider. He does have a changeup, although he really won't throw it very often at all. And so right here, facing off against Jeff Costello, Firebirds hoping Jeff can come through here with the go-ahead run 90 feet away and an insurance run also at second in McKenzie.
In Adler's 11 innings of work, he has allowed 3 hits, 3 walks, no runs. It does not get much better than that. Can Jeff Costello get to the righty with Tyler Locklear the go-ahead run 90 feet away and Jared McKenzie sitting at second base?
And right-handed hitters against Eric Adler are just hitting .056 in 18 at-bats against the right-hander from Wake Forest.
Adler, who's dominated all summer long, will take on Jeff Costello, who just showed up a week ago. 2 on, 2 out. Firebirds looking to retake the lead in the top of the 8th. The first pitch. Strike on the outside. No balls and 1 strike to Costello. Costello coming off back-to-back multi-hit games. 0-1. And a swing and a foul down the right field line. And he's back on his heels. No balls and 2 strikes. The 19-3-3 Bourne Braves coming off a loss against Falmouth. The Firebirds a chance to take the lead in the top of the 8th. 0-2. Misses away. And they count 1 ball and 2 strikes. Locklear at third. McKenzie at second. Can the Firebirds take a lead? Costello sets. He exhales. 1-2. Big breaking ball. Big swing and a miss. And down goes Jeff Costello. And that will do it for the top of the 8th. 2 hits, 2 left on in scoring position, and no runs come across. The Firebirds unable to crack the tie. We remain even into the bottom of the 8th inning. We're over the 4-hour mark as we begin the bottom of the 8th inning here at Doran Park. 2-2 game between Orleans And the top of the Cape, the Bourne Braves, the best team
Number 27, Tanner Schobel.
all season long. It will be Tanner Schobel, Peter Burns, and Christian Knapczyk against the lefty, Zach Morris. First pitch to the right-handed batter, Schobel. And he takes a strike upstairs. Count, no balls and 1 strike.
Nick Waller said getting loose for Orleans if Morris runs into any more trouble here.
Morris will face 2 lefties after the righty, Schobel. 0-1. Downstairs. 1 ball, 1 strike. If you're just joining us, we were flying through this one. Bourne a run in the bottom of the first. Orleans a solo shot from Tyler Locklear in the top of the 4th. We got to the top of the 5th, and we came to a screeching halt. 1-1. And a swing and a fly ball into center. DeLauder sprinting back. The center fielder still on the run. He looks, and it takes a hop and bounces over the wall. No, a home run. Chase DeLauder puts his hands in the air. He says it should be a double. The center fielder watched it bounce in front of him. Should be an automatic double according to Chase DeLauder, as coming home and stepping on home plate is Tanner Schobel. The same situation we saw with Peyton Chatagnier earlier. And we'll see what the call is here. And they're going to put him on second. That's the right call. Sparky Burns, 44 years of experience, and he gets it right.
I was going to say it took a huge hop, and it leapt over the fence. And, I mean, with Chase DeLauder's reaction, too, made it seem like it was a ground rule double, and he was totally caught off surprise when the umpire then said home run all of a sudden. But Kelly Nicholson keeping him in, and Zach Morris here with 2 more left-handed hitters in the lineup. You'd have to think that Morris stays in for these next 2 here.
We go ahead run in scoring position to start the bottom of the 8th, and it's the lefty Peter Burns. Morris kicks and deals. Burns shows bunt, pulls back, takes ball 1. We were talking about the first half of this game, which feels like it was yesterday. Top of the 5th, and we had a thunder delay. You ever seen one of those, Gareth?
Nope, I've not been a part of a thunder delay before.
Mark it off the list. Morris is 1-0. Check swing. Did Burns go? No, says Rich Gaetani. And count 2 balls and no strikes. So we went to a thunder delay for 30 minutes. And then right as we were getting out of the thunder delay, we went to a rain delay. Because why have 1 when you can have 2? And it was an hour and 20 minutes total. And we're back playing baseball. The 2-0. Another bunt put down by Burns and another ball taken downstairs. 3 balls and no strikes to the catcher from Boston College. Came back out of the delay. Firebirds took a lead in the top of the 7th. And then Bourne responded with a run in the bottom of the inning without getting a hit. Morris 3-0. Strike 1 drops in. They count 3 balls and a strike to Peter Burns. A leadoff automatic double by Tanner Schobel to straightaway center. Bounced over the head of Chase DeLauder, the center fielder. Here comes a 3-1. Low. Ball gets away from Mickness for a second as it pops over his head. He sheds the mask and picks up the baseball with a bare hand. And now with 2 on and nobody out, up comes the best hitter on the Cape in Christian Knapczyk. And this is why the Bourne Braves are so good. I mean, you talk about the top of the 8th inning. They bring in Alder, who's given up 3 hits all summer with 2 in scoring position and 2 out. And here in the bottom of the 8th with 2 nobody out, they bring up the best hitter for average on the Cape, Christian Knapczyk. Makes me miss Ryland Thomas, tell you that much.
Yeah, and I have to think this might be the last
Now
hitter
batting, the shortstop
for
from the University of Louisville,
Zach
number
Morris
2,
with
Christian Knapczyk.
right-handed hitter Max Anderson on deck, and Wallerstedt is ready to go.
Nick Wallerstedt getting warm. Noah Searson, our sideline reporter, calling him the Grim Reaper. Will he make an appearance here at Doran Park? Morris's first pitch to Knapczyk. He shows bunt, bunts it down the third baseline. It's a good bunt. Coming in from third is Keischel. He throws on the bare hand pickup in time. A nice play from Luke Keischel to at least get one. Knapczyk does his job in moving the runners over. And there's 2 in scoring position with 1 out.
That's a terrific play by Luke
Now
Keischel. He's
batting,
had
the third
another
baseman from the University
great
of Nebraska,
game, not only
number 31,
offensively but
Max
defensively.
Anderson.
Barehanded play, picks it up out in front of home plate on the charge and throws and gets Knapczyk by about a half step. And as we've seemed and conveyed, Kelly Nicholson is going to go to the bullpen and bring in Wallerstedt.
The Grim Reaper enters the game. Can he get out of the jam? 2 on, 1 out. And the Firebirds in a 2-2 tie with the Bourne Braves. Welcome back to Doran Park. Carlo Jimenez alongside Gareth Kwok. It has been intense baseball since we restarted really in that 5th inning. I mean, talk about high pressure situations. You can almost feel the tension in the air. And in stands the man who's been able to relieve a lot of tension for Orleans, Nick Wallerstedt, the right-handed pitcher out of Arizona State, a guy who saw all of 2/3 of an inning in his spring of 2021. So far this season, 10 1/3 with an 0.87 ERA.
Yeah, what you're going to see from Wallerstedt, the right-hander will throw from a low 3/4 slide. He kind of tilts his head as he's making his delivery to the plate. It's a fastball, curveball, 2-pitch guy. Fastball will run around 91, 92, a couple of 93s, 94s with a big curveball. And right now he's trying to get a strikeout here in a strikeout situation against Max Anderson of Nebraska.
The Big Ten Freshman of the Year digs in. The infield is in. 2 in scoring position and 1 out. In a 2-2 game in the bottom of the 8th. Wallerstedt deals. And a swing and a line drive into left center field. That's going to drop for a base hit. 1 run scores in Schobel. Stopping at third on the play is Burns. An RBI single from Max Anderson. He sees 1 pitch from Nick Wallerstedt. And the Braves have a 3-2 lead.
Well, Wallerstedt with the first pitch curveball, and it wasn't really in the spot that he intended, high and in. And you never want to leave a breaking ball up in the zone, especially against a hitter like Anderson. And he puts a nice clean swing into left center field, and just like that, the Bourne Braves have now taken the lead.
So Bourne takes a lead, and Dalton Rushing is going to take first base. They'll intentionally walk him. to load the bases with one out. Bourne 3, Orleans 2. And the base is now loaded for Braylon Wimmer, who struck out swinging his last time up.
The infielders, the middle infielders are going to play double play depth here, Blackwell and Chaudier. So, but here Wallerstedt, the guy who has been getting a lot of strikeouts the last several appearances here, needs to try and get a strikeout here if he can't get the ground ball up the middle.
The bases are juiced. There's one out in the bottom of the 8th. Bourne already 1 run in to take a 3-2 lead. Can Wallerstedt stop the bleeding there? The first pitch, right-hander Wimmer looks at a ball low. The count 1 ball and no strikes. Wimmer hitting .375 with runners in scoring position this summer. Wallerstedt sets the 1-0 off the outside. 2 balls and no strikes. Nick giving up the hit to Max Anderson. Burns at third. Anderson at second, rushing at first. Wallerstedt exhales. A cloud of smoke coming out of his mouth on the dark night. The pitch and a ground ball up the middle. The shortstop Blackwell steps at second. Throw to first is in the dirt and in time. What a play by Benjamin Blackwell. Moving to his left, he steps on second, stumbling forward, throws to first, and turns 2. It's 6-4, and it remains a 1-run game. We'll head to the top of the 9th. The Firebirds need at least 1. 3-2 Bourne here on the Birds Broadcast Network. Welcome back to the Birds Broadcast Network. Carlo Jimenez alongside Gareth Kwok. To the 9th inning we go. The Firebirds trail the best team on the Cape in the Bourne Braves by a run, 3-2. And it will be Benjamin Blackwell, Peyton Chatinier, and Luke Quichon, the 9-1-2 spots. At the top of the 9th inning. A game with an hour and 20-minute rain delay sandwiched in between. And can the Birds make the wait worth it and pick up a couple of runs in the top of the 9th? Again, no extra innings this year. So the Firebirds, if they just get 1 run and we go into the bottom of the 9th, have a chance for the tie. They will not have a chance to come up to bat against. And they will face
now batting the shortstop from the University of
Eric Alder.
Ben Blackwell.
Blackwell with a bunt single back in the 6th. Right-handed batter digs in. Blackwell made a nice play to end the bottom of the 8th as he begins the top of the 9th. Alder sets, and the first pitch. And Blackwell taps one foul off the glove of the catcher, Burns. And the count, no balls and 1 strike. A few fans that still remain here at Doran Park as we enter the 4-hour and 15-minute mark. Here comes an 0-1. Blackwell fouls one off over the fans down the right field line, and the count, no balls and 2 strikes. Everybody who comes to bat's the tying run. Oh, 2. Misses low. Burns thought that was strike 3. He turned to throw it to third. And Blackwell lays off a good pitch. The count, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Alder sets chest high. And is 1-2. And Blackwell spoils another one foul. And the count, a ball and 2 strikes. Benjamin Blackwell, the All-Atlantic first-team player. And the 1-2. Misses away. And the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2 awfully close takes by Benjamin Blackwell.
I mean, that takes some guts to take a 2-strike curveball right at the knees, and then another fastball that's right on the outside, Black.
The 9-hole hitter trying to spark a rally. Firebirds down 2 in the 1 in the top of the 9th. 2-2, swing and a miss. And Alder, with his second strikeout, retires his second batter of the night. There's 1 away to begin the top of the 9th.
Now batting, the second baseman from Ole Miss, number 3, Peyton Chatinier.
So in stands Peyton Chatinier. Firebirds trying to do something no other team has done before, and that's get a run off Eric Alder. Bourne 3, Orleans 2, top 9 with 1 out. Opening offering. Breaking ball in there for a strike. No balls and 1 strike. The flag quiet in dead center, just past the 395 mark. The moon rising above the right field line. And an 0-1 to Chatinier. And he swings and misses. And it's no balls and 2 strikes to him.
You can tell why Adler has such good stuff. That fastball, heat-seeking in the mid-90s, and then the big breaking curveball as well. And he's on the verge of striking out his 3rd hitter in a row.
Chatinier looking to get aboard. Luke Keischel is on deck. The 0-2. Misses outside. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Braves picked up a run in the bottom of the 8th to take a 3-2 lead. Orleans and Bourne, which is the second game between these two teams, another great matchup. The 1-2. And a swing and a high fly ball to left. This ball's going back. We are tied. Peyton Chatinier with a solo shot. It's the first run of the summer. Surrendered by Eric Alder. And we're even at 3 at Doran Park.
Now batting, the third baseman from the University of San Francisco, number 9.
Wow.
Luke Keischel.
I mean, you mentioned it. The first earned run allowed by Eric Adler this summer. And Chatinier got all of it. Pulls it down the left field line. And we got ourselves a 3-3 game.
A game even for the right-handed batter, Luke Keischel, opening offering. Misses high. And now how does Adler respond after giving up the run? An unfamiliar situation for the closer for Bourne. Here even at 3 with 1 out in the top of the 9th. The 1-0. And Keishel drives one foul down the right field line. 1 ball and 1 strike.
And Chanier was sitting on a fastball up high. I mean, you got to sit on it in order to catch up to the fastball and how hard Adler throws it. And he got up to it.
The 1-1. Keishel rolls one on the ground to short. Shortstop Knapczyk gloves it at the ankles. His throw to first, not in time. Keishel beats it out. Fourth hit of the night for Luke Keishel. Coming off a 6 RBI night on Wednesday.
Madison University, number 25.
He's 4 for 5 today. And the go-ahead run is on the base paths for the best hitter in the Orleans lineup, Chase DeLauder.
Knapczyk just took too much time. He double clutched. Keishel busted it out of the box.
The pitch home. And the lefty DeLauder takes the strike and takes a long look at Jason Klump. A stunned look on his face. Strike number 1.
And Keishel has good speed. Would not be surprised if he tries to take off here.
Keishel takes his lead at first, 0-1. DeLauder takes a ball high. 1 ball, 1 strike.
And that's the type of guy Keishel's been this summer. Hustle, all hustle type of guy. Even on a ground ball to short, routine grounder, he's busting it out of the box. And Knapczyk just took too much time. He double clutched, and the throw was too late.
1-1. Misses inside. 2 balls and a strike. Keishel's got terrific speed at first base. In his 21 games in the Cal Ripken League, he stole 17 bases. He takes his lead as the go-ahead run in the top of the 9th. A 3-3 game. 2-1 to DeLauder. Low. 3 balls and a strike. And a hitter's count to the most dangerous hitter in the lineup.
And this is certainly unfamiliar territory for Eric Adler, who right now at pitch number 22 coming up for the right-hander out of Wake Forest. He hasn't gone more than an inning this summer.
Here comes a 3-1. Strike at the top of the zone. The Orleans fans not happy with Jason Klump, and the count full. 3 balls and 2 strikes.
And now you have to think Luke Keishel, does he run here 3-2 to protect the ground ball and the potential double play?
The pitch, there goes Keishel. Misses away, and there's 2 on with 1 out for Tyler Locklear. A home run by Chatinier to tie this one up. Keishel, an infield single.
Number 28, Tyler Locklear.
And a walk to Chase DeLauder. And now the pitching coach for Bourne will come out in Eddie Marco. So Marco walks out with the go-ahead run at second base. We'll step aside here on the Birds Broadcast Network. Can Orleans complete another comeback against a top team in the division in the Bourne Braves? Welcome back to the top of the 9th inning. Orleans has the go-ahead run in scoring position. And Luke Keishel, Chase DeLauder at first, and in comes Tyler Locklear against Eric Adler, who gave up his first run of the summer on a Peyton Chatinier home run down the left field line with 1 out in the top of the 9th. And Orleans looking to grab the lead against the 19-3-3 Bourne Braves. Locklear with a solo home run in the 4th. He is 2 for 4 today. First pitch to the right-handed batter. Swing and a miss, and a ball in the dirt. And the count, no balls and 1 strike.
Bryson Cafaro getting loose in the Bourne bullpen, a left-hander from Fairfield. And this could be Adler's last hitter with the lefty McKenzie on deck for Orleans.
Keishel at second. Delano at first. 0-1. Locklear lays off the breaking ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. Firebirds took a 2-1 lead in the top of the 7th. Bourne tied it in the bottom and took a 3-2 lead in the bottom of the 8th. Firebirds have retaken the lead in the top of the 9th, or tied the game in the top of the 9th. Now looking to retake the lead. 1-1, there goes Keishel. And a foul off the bat of Locklear. And the count 1 ball and 2 strikes. Locklear knows he just fouled off ball 2.
And Keishel got a huge jump off second. He timed up Adler perfectly. And he probably would have been at third with the steal. He timed him.
Last 7 games for Tyler Locklear. 11 for 24 with 3 home runs. Can he pick up the biggest hit of the night for Orleans? 1-2. And a swing and a drive down the right field line, over towards the corner, and it is foul. The right fielder, Thomas, was running over and watched it just miss. That right field line goes from 360 to 300 in about 20 yards. And Locklear almost snuck it out. The go-ahead run, and Keishel at second. Delano at first in a 3-3 game. Orleans trying to grab their second 3-game winning streak of the summer. And meanwhile, the Bourne Braves trying to avoid losing 2 in a row for the first time in 2021. It's gotten so cold you can see the breath off the guys in the field. Locklear eyes Adler. He comes set. Looks towards second. And steps off. Keishel takes his 3-step lead at second. The Delano at first. The 1-2. And just fouling one off. Tyler Locklear gets a piece. And in a battle here with Adler, the count 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Gotta say, it's weird feeling here, given that it's very quiet in between pitches. Most of the crowd is dispersed here at Bourne. And so you can almost hear everything here at the ballpark.
No light in the sky, except the lights here at Doran Park and the moon down the right field line. Keishel, the go-ahead run at second base. 1-2. And Locklear rolls one to third. Third baseman Anderson charges. He goes to second for one. The turn to first, no throw. Keishel holds at third base. And Luke Keishel is 90 feet away as Locklear grounds into a fielder's choice.
Now batting, the left fielder from Baylor University.
In
number
comes
18,
Jared McKenzie.
McKenzie.
And if any guy is due for a go-ahead base hit on this team, it's certainly Jared McKenzie coming up to the plate right now, who came into this game 3 for his last 28.
McKenzie a week ago took a scary spill with Jack Bulger. He has been back inserted into the lineup. And can he pick up a big hit in the top of the 9th with 2 outs? Adler deals. McKenzie swings and hits one, stabbed by the first baseman rushing, diving to his right, and he keeps this a 3-3 game. Dalton rushing with a terrific play. That ball was headed for right field, and the Firebirds look like the lead was coming their way. Instead, we'll stay even at 3, and Nick Wallerstedt needs 3 outs to give Orleans their second tie with the Bourne Braves. We'll step aside and come right back on the Birds Broadcast Network. Wow.
All right. One last time, we will be doing around the Cape League score update as we head to the bottom of the 9th, tied at 3 here in what has been an amazing game between Orleans and Bourne. From Stony Brook Field, the Chatham Anglers and the Brewster Whitecaps. The Whitecaps winning 3-1. They get themselves back into the win column and remain in first place in the East. A 3-1 win over Chatham on home turf. From Lowell Park in Cotuit, it goes only 6 innings, but the Kettleers snapped their 5-game losing streak with a 6-1 victory over Hyannis. From Arnie Allen Diamond and at Gov Fuller Field in Falmouth, the Commodores taking down YD 2-0 from Falmouth. And then last but not least, from Spillane Field in Wareham, the Harwich Mariners winning 5-2 over the Gatemen. And so Harwich continuing to stay in second place in the East. In Orleans right now, the best that they can do is tie this game, which they'll take over a loss without a doubt. And Nick Wallerstedt back on the hill for the Firebirds.
Wallerstedt in one of the biggest high-pressure situations of the summer. A 3-3 game with a 19-3-3 Bourne Braves. And could the Firebirds hand Bourne their 4th tie of the summer. And their last tie came against this Orleans team when the two teams last faced off on July 6. To the bottom of the 9th inning we go. Orleans and Bourne tied at 3, and Wallerstedt needs 3 outs to keep this game even. First pitch to the righty, Colby Thomas, and he swings and misses, and the count, no balls and 1 strike. Thomas, 0 for 3, was hit by a pitch in the 7th. 0-1. Breaking ball upstairs, 1 ball, 1 strike.
And Thomas, one of his 3 home runs came on a walk-off home run this summer, so he has that under his belt.
1-1. And he taps one foul on a half swing down the first base line, and Wallerstedt ahead of the count, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Over 4.5 hours in. Firebirds trying to go home tied with the top team on the Cape. Wallerstedt stares over the top of his glove. He kicks, 1-2. And a swing and a pop-up. Straight back over the grandstand. And the count remains at 1 ball and 2 strikes.
He hit one back on Monday. He hit one back on Tuesday against Falmouth. 9-8 walk-off win. Colby Thomas, the hero.
1-2. Breaking ball just misses inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Firebirds trying to hand Bourne their 4th tie of the summer. It would be the 2nd against Orleans. Wallerstedt's 2-2. Swinging a ground ball to third. Keishel on 2 hops, gloves it belt high. The third baseman's throw to first. In time, says Sparky Burns. Thomas retired, and there's 1 away in the bottom of the 9th.
Now batting, the center fielder from Arizona State University.
The win stands.
Number 4, Joe Lampe.
Joe Lampe, a left-handed batter out of ASU. A solo home run by Peyton Chatinier tied this game up in the top of the 9th. And Wallerstedt looking to keep it a tie game. First pitch. Misses inside. 1 ball and no strike.
And Keishel trying to play in on the grass here. Lampe known to lay down a bunt here late in the game.
1-0. Misses downstairs. 2 balls, no strikes. Last time Orleans played Bourne, Lampe came in to pinch hit and reached on a bunt. The 2-0. Low again, 3-0. Lampe was later caught off the bag in that game. The lights are on. The wind is quiet, but there's tension in the air here at Doran Park. 3-0. Misses inside. A one-out walk. And the fastest guy in the lineup is on the base pass for the Bourne Braves. Joe Lampe jogs down to first.
Now batting, the third baseman from East Carolina University.
And you have to think that Lampe will try and go in this type of situation here with one out. And Agnos up to bat for a second time off the bench. So will Orleans try again the pitch out? They got Lampe the last time.
Lampe was caught stealing by Justin Mickness, his first throw out on a runner trying to take a base all summer. Right-handed batter Agnes looks at a first pitch ball high. The count 1 ball and no strikes. Agnes had both RBIs in the 2-2 tie last time these two teams played back on July 6th. We're even at 3 with 1 out in the bottom of the ninth. 1-0. Breaking ball in the dirt. That's 6 straight balls by Nick Wallerstedt. And the count 2 balls and no strikes. And it is dead quiet in the Orleans bullpen. Lampe with good speed, great speed, leads at first. 2-0. Upstairs, snap back throw to first. Lampe back on a head first slide. And for Wallerstedt, that's 7 straight balls. 3-0.
Yeah, these have all been pretty easy takes for Zach Agnes at the plate. He's got to come in here. Does not want to put the fastest guy in scoring position.
Wallerstedt peeks over his shoulder. 3-0. Strike 1 at the knees. 3 balls and 1 strike. Agnos just hitting 133 against left-handed pitchers and 233 against righties. Rests the bat on the right shoulder. The 3-1. Ball 4. And the go-ahead run is in scoring position as up comes Tanner Schobel. Wallerstedt, who has been lights out all year.
Number 27.
10 in the third, 0.87 ERA. Just giving up 3 walks all summer and 2 back-to-back. In the bottom of the ninth. Matt Troop, the pitching coach, comes out to talk to Wallerstedt. Our beat writer Cole Bradley this morning put out an article on the rise of Nick Wallerstedt. 2/3 of an inning at Arizona State. And an 0.87 ERA and 10 in the third here with Orleans. So Tanner Schobel, who scored the last run of the game for Bourne, doubled to lead off the 8th, came around on a Max Anderson single. Climbs into the box. Lampe is the game-winning run. He's at second. Agnes at first. Righty on righty. Wallerstedt deals. Breaking ball in there for a strike. And Nick Wallerstedt, after being down 3-0 to the last 2 batters, it's a big first pitch strike. And the count, no balls, 1 strike. The 0-1. Schobel hacks one foul off Justin Mickness, who was down on all 4s and took one off the chest protector. Hopefully he's all right. Mickness now with his head into the dirt. And the training staff and Kelly Nicholson coming out to talk to the catcher out of Kent State. Nicholson puts his hand on Mickness's back. Hopefully he's all right.
Yeah, I think it might have gotten him right on the shoulder, his throwing shoulder, right by the sort of by the clavicle area there, which there's not a whole ton of padding there. And we're going to send it over to our sideline reporter, Noah Searson.
Yeah, right there, guys. Justin McNiss looks like he got hit in the hand, and it's in big product of the fact that on second base you got Joe Lampe out there for the Bourne Braves, very speedy, and just listening to the conversations in the dugout for the Orleans Firebirds, they're very concerned about that speed. They wanted to bring the outfield in, knowing they got to make that throw. If that ball's hitting the outfield, looks like Mick's going to be okay, but just shows how threatening that speed is from Lampe. McNiss maybe leaving himself a little bit more exposed than usual. He's playing catch now, so he should be good to go. But like I said, Lampe definitely having a big impact on how the Firebirds defense is playing this one, guys.
Thanks for the insight, Noah. Appreciate it as always. Justin McNiss getting that arm warm after taking a ball on the shoulder. How tough is he as he's going to get back into the squat? Lampe is the winning run. He's got terrific speed, and he's in scoring position. Agnes at first. Tanner Schobel, who doubled and scored his last time up, who's 3 for 4 today. Looks towards Nick Wallerstedt. The 0-2. Breaking ball misses inside. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Schobel with Peter Burns on deck.
Yeah, you can see McNiss still trying to stretch it out. Noah mentioned his hand. Thought for a second may have been his shoulder area. He's trying to stretch out that arm. It's just that general area. Well, what is more concerning is his throwing arm.
The 1-2. Just misses away. Awfully close. Firebirds faithful. Not in agreement with Jason Klump. And the count levels 2 balls, 2 strikes. Back-to-back walks by Nick Wallerstedt, who had walked just 3 batters and is 10 in the third coming into this outing. Trying to keep this a 3-3 game in the bottom of the 9th. 2-2. Swing and a miss. First strikeout for Wallerstedt. And down goes Tanner Schobel. And the Firebirds are an out away from tying the Bourne Braves.
Now batting, the catcher.
Took
from
something
Boston
off on that
College,
one.
number 12,
Throws a
Peter
slider that
Burns.
runs away from a right-handed hitter. And Schobel way out in front. And he gets a strikeout in a strikeout situation. And now here, 2 outs, runner on second and first. Orleans trying to just keep this game level and end in a tie.
It's up to the left-handed bat of Peter Burns. First pitch to him. Misses inside. 1 ball and no strikes. Lampe in scoring position at second. Agnos at first. Firebirds tied it up in the top of the 9th with a Peyton Chatagnier solo home run. We had an hour, 20-minute rain delay. We're approaching the 5-hour mark. 1-0. Misses upstairs. 2 balls and no strikes.
Boy, the zone has gotten much tighter as the game has gone along. I mean, it's almost impossible to find any corners here with home plate umpire Jason Klump, and I would say for both ways as well, not just right now with Orleans.
Wallerstedt sets at the belt, looks at Lampe. 2-0. Strike at the top of the zone. 2 balls and 1 strike to the junior out of Boston College. McNiss still stretching out that arm after taking a shot to the right shoulder. That's his throwing arm. 2 on, 2 out, bottom 9. Two 2-1 from Wallerstedt. And a foul straight back. And the Firebirds are a strike away. Coming off a comeback win over the Brewster Whitecaps on Wednesday. Orleans trying to tie the 19-3-3 Bourne Braves for the 2nd time this summer. And their only visit to Doran Park. A 2-2 from Wallerstedt. And a swing and a line drive up the middle into center field, a base hit. Lampe around third. He will score, and Bourne walks it off in the bottom of the 9th. Peter Burns with a 2-strike knock into center field. And the Firebirds hang on till the final moments as it slips from their grasp. As the catcher from Boston College gives them the win. 4-3 Bourne, the final score here from Doran Park. What a game.
What a game it was, Carlo. And it took them to the very last pitch, took them to the very last strike. But Peter Burns got the breaking ball, and it wasn't necessarily a bad pitch from Nick Wallerstedt. Down and in, and Burns fights it off, goes right back up the middle. Just a soft little liner that the middle infielders weren't able to grab. And with Lampy's speed on a 2-out jump, there's going to be no chance to throw him out at home. He's in there standing up, and this is another tough one to swallow. But I think you have, if you're Orleans, you also have to be pleased with the way that they fought back in this game as well. Coming from behind in the
That's the ball
top
game,
of the ninth
folks.
inning.
The Bourne Braves win off the Peter Burns
When
walk-off hit.
the Braves were up
against the Orleans Firebirds
3-2. Peyton Chanier with a game-tying home run to left field. They didn't quit, and they pitched, and they really did everything
The Braves are on the road tomorrow night at
relatively
Chatham,
well
but
for the
return
most
to
part
Doran Park
tonight.
on
12
Sunday
hits
night
in
to
this
wrap up the
one
week
for
against the
Orleans.
Harwich Mariners. First
They only
pitch is
mustered
at
to 3
6 p.m.
runs,
We hope to see
and the
you back
pitching
here then. Have a great night, and please
held up
drive
for the
home
most
safe.
part, but sometimes it just, that last one didn't work out. And that's a tough one to swallow for the Firebirds when they make the drive back.
A heartbreaker that goes 4 hours and 43 minutes with an hour 20-minute rain delay in the middle, and the Firebirds get walked off by the best team on the Cape. They're to 20 wins for the first time. They're the first team to 20 wins on the summer, and it's a Peter Burns RBI single up the middle as he scores Joe Lampy with ease from second. Noah Searson's going to try to grab somebody for the Firebirds, and a tough pill to swallow. A terrific game from start to finish. Orleans in the top of the ninth with 1 out. Peyton Chatinier blasted one over the left field wall to make it a 3-3 game. Firebirds had the go-ahead run 90 feet away in the top of the ninth, unable to score one. And Burns, the 9-hole hitter in the bottom of the ninth, the difference with his RBI single. Peyton Chatinier is going to walk over with Noah Searson to do our post-game interview. Appreciate it always from Peyton, showing great class. And a tough one to swallow for the Birds. Right there. He's unable to get it done. Noah, whenever you're ready, take it away with Peyton.
Appreciate it, Carlos. I'm here on the sidelines with Peyton Chatinier. Wild ninth inning in that one, Peyton. I know not exactly how the Firebirds like to have ended, but that doesn't take away the massive hit you had in the top of the inning. Big home run, come up in a big spot. You know, what was going through your head when you stepped into the box? Were you looking to go deep in that one, or is that just a situation where you caught the right pitch and got out of the park?
Yeah, definitely not trying to hit a homer there. I just told myself, like I had that error a couple innings ago, so I told myself I got to get our team back into it, and luckily he threw a fastball I was able to get a good swing off of. But credit to Bourne, really good team.
Yeah, and like I said, tough ending there. It's unfortunately not new for this team, but there's still a lot of great things to take away from this game. And as disappointing as this result is, it is against the best team in the league. So when you're regrouping, how do you guys as a team going into the final quarter of the season rebound from this one and not get too down about what was a tough loss?
Yeah, I mean, overall, we played still a really good game. And like I said earlier, Bourne's a great team. And you can see right there, like, we're just a couple plays away from winning it. So that's baseball. And, luckily we get another game tomorrow. But I feel good. We're still a really good team.
Well, like you said, another game tomorrow. You get another team out of the West. Wareham should be a fun one. Peyton, thanks for your time. Safe travels, and see you back at this tomorrow. Guys, sending it back to you in the booth to finish out this broadcast.
Appreciate it, Noah. Well, we've been here 4 hours and 49 minutes of baseball, so I think we're going to wrap this one up pretty quick. Peter Burns is the hero of the night for the Bourne Braves. An RBI single up the middle with 2 outs and 2 strikes in the bottom of the ninth. And the Braves walk off the Orleans Firebirds 4-3. For Carlo Jimenez, our producer Matt Schinfeld, my good friend Gareth Clark, our sideline reporter Noah Searson, and all the great people that bring you Orleans Firebirds baseball, saying so long Thankfully, there's a game tomorrow. Orleans takes on Wareham at 7 o'clock, 6:45 first pitch. One more time, the final score from Doran Park. The Firebirds lose in a walk-off to the Bourne Braves, 4-3.